AutoCAD, it will be stop at this screen. Now at this point you have to decide whether you want to go for the new drawing or whether you want to open the existing drawing that has been already created. So you can just simply click on any one of this drawing to open that drawing. You can edit the drawing, modify the drawing, save the changes. You can also go to open files, okay, to open an existing file. We want to go to the new file, so we will just simply click on start drawing. So click on start drawing to open that file. Now first of all, these lines are known as grids, and there are some major lines and minor lines that we can also set. So right now we will turn off the grid. To on off the grid, that is a shortcut F7. AutoCAD is a software which is launched by the company Autodesk. December 1982, this software has been launched, and John Walker is the person who had found this software. AutoCAD 1.0 is the lowest version, AutoCAD 2016 is the latest version, and commands is the base of the AutoCAD. And what is the full form of AutoCAD? Automatically computer aided design, drafting, drawing. So in computer, if you want to create design, if you want to draft, for that this software is used. This software is launched by the company Autodesk, and there are so many latest versions has been released yearly by the company Autodesk, and this is the person who had found this software. The first version of AutoCAD was used in DOS operating system, and now latest version is used in Windows 7, Windows 8. Now AutoCAD 2016 not installed in Windows XP. Autodesk has stopped. So you have to use Mac OS or Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows Vista, whatever. And 64-bit operating system is the best for the AutoCAD users. So if I'll be go to the my computer system properties, make sure 64-bit operating system is the best to install latest version, as well as processor and RAM. So minimum i3 processor is required and minimum 4 GB is required to install the AutoCAD 2016. Now AutoCAD software is used for creating 2D designings. Okay, you can create any kind of designing, whether the design is for mechanical, electrical, civil, architecture, interior, exterior, whatever. Any kind of 2D designing that you can create in AutoCAD, as well as 3D basics. The limitation of AutoCAD 3D basics is up to one point. You cannot go beyond to that point. So mainly AutoCAD is used for the 2D creating 2D designings. So 99% AutoCAD is used for creating 2D designings, and there are so many lots of commands. And there are three things to use the AutoCAD. First of all, you have to remember the name of the command, and then you have to remember the purpose of this command and procedure, and when that command has to be used. If you know that four things, then you can learn the AutoCAD very easily. Suppose the line command, what is the procedure, what is the formula, what is the shortcut, how to use that command, and when I use that command. So that is very most important for the AutoCAD purpose. So this is simply just one definition used for 2D designing and drafting. And lowest version is AutoCAD 1.0, latest version is AutoCAD 2016. Now this is our screen of the AutoCAD. So what we will do, we will just integrate our screen. So first of all, this is application menu. Now this application menu acts as a very simple commands: new, open, save, save as, export, up to close. And you can also go to the options. Now if I'll be go to the options, I'll be show you some of the options. Go to display, colors, and if I'll be use the color, say white, apply, okay. So my background color has been changed. I can also right click and go to the options, display color. Generally we will prefer the black background on 2D. So 2D model space background, that is black, apply, okay. So that is about your application menu. This is quick access toolbar, simply to use the commands. Now the commands has not been check marked, that is not available. If I'll be check mark on this command match property, now match property command is available at here. Again, if I will be unchecked to this command will not be no longer will be appear here. Now next one is, this is title bar, info center, and this is ribbon. This is very most important function in AutoCAD. You can use the commands from this ribbon. So for that there is a command to one of the ribbon. If I will be type ribbon close, enter. So now my ribbon has been turned off, and ribbon enter, it will be turned on the ribbon. This is files tab. This is the new feature onwards AutoCAD 2014. So if I will go to the view tab, this is the file tab. File tab, what it will be does, if I will be open another file, say I will be open this file. Now if I want to switch between one file to another file, I can easily switch. So for that this file tab is used. Now to on up this file, you can on up, go to the view tab. This view tab is very good interaction. Go to the view tab and files tab to on up the files. If you will go to the usage icon, this is your usage icon. Usage icon means user coordinate system, universal coordinate system, and usage icon will be used to display the axis. In 2D generally there are two axes, 2D X and Y. So in 2D we don't require the usage icon, but you can also use the usage icon in 2D. View cube is also used to change the view. Now in 2D we will obviously work from the plan view, top view. So we will turn off the view cube, and this is the navigation bar, and navigation bar is used for pan, zoom in, zoom out. So we will keep turn on the navigation bar and turn off these two options, usage icon, view cube. So this is ribbon. Now you can also minimize, maximize ribbon by clicking on this arrow. If your monitor screen has not been set, then you can go to the home. Now I have to go to line, draw, and this is commands of the draw panel. This is properties, utilities, clipboard, same thing. Now next thing is, so I will be kept ribbon as a full display ribbon. This is simply minimize, maximize, close. This is navigation bar. Now this is your command line. This command line is very most important whenever you are learning the AutoCAD, because of it will be gives you the instruction of the commands. Whatever the command that you had used, it will be gives you the next step of that command. So what I will do, suppose any one of the command that you can take. Say I want to take the copy command. So CU enter, it will be gives you the instruction. You have to select the object, enter. Then it will be gives you the another instruction. So this is very most important. Now first of all, if by accidentally this command line has been closed, and I want to select always close and say yes, then how to get back that command line? There is a shortcut Control 9. Control 9 is used to on off the command line. Control plus 9 to on off the command line, F7 to on off the grid. Now if I want to change the font of the command line, I can simply go to the OP enter display and go to the fonts. Now here you can take any one of the font, any one of the style, any one of the size. Say I want to use 8 number size. Minimum size is 8. So as you can see, my fonts are displayed too much small. So I will be go to the 14 number. So font is monospec, bold italic 14, and if I will click on apply, as you can see my fonts of command line has been changed. So we will keep OP enter display and font, we will keep font size 14 so that you can display, so that you can see very clearly the instruction display in command line. Second thing is F2. F2 is used to display the command line in full screen. That means if I will press the F2, all of the command that I had used from starting to ending, I can see the information of that commands. I can use the copy paste and see the instruction, whatever. Now this is your status bar. Okay, so now let's we move to the commands. So in that, first of all we will go to the basics command. This is your cursor and the square inside the cursor, that is pick box. Cursor is used in viewport and pick box is used to selection of objects. So let's we go to the commands. AutoCAD 2D basics commands. Okay, in that first command that we are going to say, that is workspace. Workspace is actually not command, that is one topic. Now by default in AutoCAD 2016 there is a workspace called drafting and annotation. So this workspace is used for 2D commands. If I'll be switched to the 3D, I can just click on 3D basics, 3D modeling, and here there is another workspace called Precha. I can go to the workspace setting and turn off the Precha and say click OK. So now Precha workspace is not displayed here. Now basically what is the use of workspace? See, I want to change some of the user interface setting. So what I can do, first of all, on this screen menu bar is not displayed. So what I will do, I will be use the menu bar command. So menu bar, enter, 1 enter. Now as you can see, menu bar is displayed, file, edit, view, insert, format. Second thing, I want to display command line in this screen, okay, up to 2 lines. Third thing, I want to display properties. So I can use control 1 to one of the properties. Now I want to click and drag properties on left side. So it will be keep remains whenever I will be use the AutoCAD. So I want to keep my workspace like this. I want menu bar, use the command line. I want to use properties. And now what I will do, I will be go to the workspace and use the workspace setting. In that I will be automatically save the workspace changes, so that whatever the changes that you had made in workspace, all of the changes had been made automatically. I will be click on OK and go to the workspace and use the save current as, and I will be write say Ashish workspace and say click on save. So now what is happening, if I will be go to the drafting and annotation, as you can see my properties bar has been gone, command line position has been changed. But if I'll be go to the Ashish workspace, all of the things that I had made has been automatically saved. So this is the main use of the workspace. And if I want to delete Ashish workspace permanently, then what I can do, I can go to the customize, and customize is very most important thing in AutoCAD, and select the Precha Ashish workspace, right click and click on delete. Do you want to really delete this element? Say yes and say click OK. So now these 2 workspace has been not display Ashish and Precha. So this is the main topic of the workspace. Now next one is units. So before you start your drawing, you must have to set your units. Now in Indian, we will generally use 2 type of units. First of all, we will use the decimal unit, and then we will use the architecture unit. Decimal unit is used for the matrix system. If you want to go for the millimeter, meter, centimeter, for that you can use the decimal system. But if I want to go for the architecture, foot and inch, so I can set to the architecture and say click on OK. Now if I will be draw the line, say starting to ending, and make turn on the ortho. So as you can see, my measurements display in foot inch. So I can type 1 foot 2 inch, enter. So this is my one line is display 1 foot 2 inch. If I will select a line, right click and say properties, it is display 1 foot 2 inch. But now U1 enter and change the units from decimal architecture to decimal. Select this line, as you can see 1 foot 2 inch, that means 12 inch plus 2, so 14 inch, it is displayed as a 14. So this is simple thing, whether you want to go for the matrix system or imperial system. If you will go for the imperial, you have to use the units to decimal architecture. You can also set the precision and say click OK, UN enter, and use the decimal. Okay, decimal is used for the matrix. Now next command is menu bar. Now in AutoCAD 2016, by default the menu bar has been turned off. So if you want to use the menu bar, you have to use the value of menu bar 1. Value of menu bar 1 will be displayed the menu bar turn on, and value of menu bar 0, it will be keep turn off. So generally in AutoCAD 2016, menu bar is no longer required because of all of the commands display in menu bar has been organized in this ribbon. So what I will do, I will be just keep turn on the menu bar enter, 1 enter. So it will be gives you the menus. So file, edit, dimension, draw, parametric. Okay, so in this you can use all of the commands. So all of these things now organized into ribbons. So if I'll be use the draw, so these are my draw commands. So all of the draw commands available at here, modify commands available at here. So generally we don't require the menu bar, so we will use the menu bar, enter, 0, enter. So we will keep turn up the menu bar. There are only two values, 0 or 1. From the 0 it will be hide, from the 1 it will be display. Now next command is status bar. Status bar, the bottom of the icons of this screen, that is known as status bar. And now onwards, AutoCAD 2015, the behavior of the status bar has been changed. Onwards 2015, all of the status bar are now converted into icons. So you cannot use as a labels, as means as a text. And this is also another thing to display the workspace. And in status bar, the good thing is you can customize your own status bar. So I can click on customize, and I can keep turn on, turn off the option, whatever the option that I want to require or not. Suppose I don't want to require this coordinate. Say I want to keep turn off the model space. So as you can see, model space has been turned off. Coordinate, this coordinate has been turned off. So whatever thing that you don't require, you can just simply on up the things from here. So what I will do, I will be use the command status bar, enter. Now value the 0, enter. It will be turn off the status bar and use status bar, enter. Now last time I had used the command status bar. So if I will press the enter, that command will be repeat, or use the space bar, or use Ctrl J or Ctrl M. So these are the 4 shortcuts to repeat the last use command. Enter, space bar, Ctrl J or Ctrl M. So if I will be type status bar, enter, 0, enter. If I will be press the enter, that command will be repeat, escape to exit the command. If I will be press the space bar, that command has been repeat, escape, Ctrl J, Ctrl M. So I will be use status bar, enter, value is 1. Simply these are the commands to one of the things. So value of status bar 1, it will be display, value of status bar 0, it will be hide. Now next thing is cursor size. You can also change the size of the cursor. This is vertical line, horizontal line is known as cursor or crosshairs. So I will be type fit this cursor size. So cursor size, enter, and by default the value of cursor size is 55. If I will be use 50, enter. As you can see, the size of the cursor has been changed. And again press the enter to repeat that command, 100. Now this is the maximum value. If I'll be use the enter to repeat the last command, and if I'll be type 101, it will not accept. Minimum value of cursor is 1 and maximum value of cursor is 100. So you can enter the value of cursor in between 1 to 100, and standard value that we will keep, that is 5. So use the cursor size and 5. And next command is pick box. Pick box is used for the selection of object. So square inside the cursor, that is pick box. So I can use type pick box, enter. Now right now the value of pick box is 3. If I'll be type the value 10, so as you can see my pick box size has been changed. So pick box is used for selection of object. If I'll be making some of the objects, okay. Now if I want to select individual objects, so I can just move the mouse over to the object and click to select that individual objects. So now what is happening, if I'll be use the value of pick box higher, then it is difficult to select particular one object, individual object. So we will use the value of pick box 5. 5 is the standard value, so that you can select objects very easily. Now what is the limitation of pick box? Minimum 0, maximum 50, standard is the 5. And limitation of cursor is minimum 1, maximum 100, standard is the 5. And to see the information regarding the AutoCAD, you can use the about command. Okay, so this is the website of the AutoCAD, and Autodesk is a company who had found this software, and this is the some of the license legally information. So that is simple thing. And as I had told you, to change the AutoCAD background screen color, OP, enter, go to display color, 2D background, I want to use the color, suppose say white. Color, 2D background color, I want to use black. Now next thing what I will do, I will go to color, 2D, and I want to use crosshair. I want to change the color of crosshair as a magenta. So as you can see, now my crosshair is displaying magenta. Similarly, OP enter display color. Now go to the viewport control. Viewport control color I want to display as a red. So as you can see, these are the viewport control. Viewport control is used for the 3D because of from here directly you can change the view, and from here you can directly change the visual style. So generally in 2D we don't have to change the view as well as visual style. So we will keep the by default top and 2D wireframe. But if you will be used in 3D, so you have to change your view very frequently as well as visual style. So this viewport control is very useful in 3D. Next is OP enter display. You can also use the display file tab. I can just simply select this box, apply. As you can see, now file tab is displayed here. OP enter display scroll bar in Windows. So I will be select this option and click on apply. As you can see, scroll bar is now displayed onto my screen. So these are scroll bars. OP enter, and from here display you can also change the size of the cursor. So I want to use 100, apply, OK. OP enter, I want to use crosshair size 5, apply, OK. To change the font of the command line, OP enter display font. Okay, and we will use monospec bold italic 14 and go to colors, and in colors I want to go for the command line. Command line I want to use the background color red, text color yellow, active background color blue, say cyan, and text color say magenta. If I will click on apply, then as you can see my color of the command line has been changed. So use the OP enter display colors command line, and then what I will do, I will be use restore current element and restore current context. Do you want to really restore? Restore, yes. So now it will become as a default color. So that is about your command line. Now next thing is ribbon close. So okay, by default my ribbon is turned on. So if I want to turn off the ribbon close enter, and ribbon enter to turn on the ribbon. Now next thing is OP enter. Let me save this file, desktop test file. OP enter, and use the drafting. Drafting is very most important to display markers or anything. So what I will do now, onwards AutoCAD 2015 there is a new selection has been coming, that is lasso selection. So first of all, what is selection? If I want to select the object, now here as you can see that there are some of the circles has been displayed on the screen. Right now I want to select all of the objects. So what I can do, I can just click and drag. I want to click and drag to the right to left. So all of the objects has been selected, but if I will be click left to right, only those objects has been selected which are coming fully. So this is the selection method. If I will be select from left to right, as you can see some of the objects are not coming across the window fully, and since the objects has been selected. But if I will be select left to right, only those objects has been selected which are coming fully. So this is your one selection. And if I will be click and drag, I can use the lasso selection. This lasso selection generally used in Photoshop, so that you can also select in this mode. So go to the OP enter selection, I will be turn off lasso selection, apply, OK. Now second thing is OP enter selection. Here there is a limit, object selection limit for display of grips. Now right now the object selection limit is 100. If I will be make 3, then what is happening? Select first object, second object. Now if I will select third object, then the grips will be not displayed. As you can see, third and fourth object. So now we have to use the maximum object selection limit. So we will use 32767. This is the maximum limit. If I will be use 8, 32767. Okay. Okay, so first thing is turn off the grid, turn on the ortho. Now let's we will draw the object. Before that, OP enter, display, color. I want to use the color black, and display scroll bar. So it will be display the scroll bars onto the screen. And go to the view, turn off the UCS icon. Now I will be draw this quadrant. We are going to learn polar method. Polar method is also known as angle method, because of in this method we have to specify the angle. And what is the formula of this method? @length less than angle. @ is used for the length, less than is used for the angle. Say for example @length 10 less than 45, like that. Now as you can see, this is our 0 degree, this one is our 90, 180, 270 and 360. So these are my 4 quadrants. This is my first quadrant, second, third, fourth. In first quadrant minimum angle is 0, maximum angle is 90. Second quadrant 90 to 180. Third quadrant 180 to 270. And fourth quadrant 270 to 360. Now in first quadrant there are 2 possibilities of the line. First angle is given with reference to 0, and second is angle is given with reference to 90. Similarly, second quadrant with reference to 90, 180. Third quadrant with reference to 180, 270. Fourth quadrant with reference to 270 and say 360. So in first quadrant I can say 0 plus angle, so 0 plus theta. Okay, so I will be type 0 plus angle. Okay, so 0 plus angle and 90 minus angle. Now in second quadrant 90 plus angle and 180 minus. Third quadrant 180 plus, 270 minus. Fourth quadrant 270 plus and 360 minus. Okay, so these are my angles. Okay, so 0 plus 90 minus 90 plus 180 minus 180 plus 270 minus 270 plus 360 minus. So summary. What is about your summary? In first quadrant 0 plus angle and 90 minus angle. Second quadrant 90 plus 180 minus. Third quadrant 180 plus 270 minus. And fourth quadrant 270 plus 360 minus. Okay, so now let's we go to the object. So first is, if I want to draw this object, here the angle is given 45 degree. So what we will do, we will draw the L enter, specify at any point. Now at the rate tan less than. Now you have to find the angle. I will be go to the PDF. Now I will be start from this point. So this is line is goes to my first quadrant. So first quadrant 0 plus 45. So my angle will be coming at the rate tan less than 45. Now from this point, this is my second quadrant. So 0, 90, 180 minus 45. So at the rate tan less than 135. Similarly 0, 90, 180, this is 45. So this one is angle also becomes 45. So 180 plus 45. So at the rate tan less than 225. And similarly at the rate tan less than 0, 90, 180, 270, 360 minus 45. So this one angle becomes 300, 315. That's good. Similarly, so if I want to draw this object, here the exterior angles are given 60 degree. So I'll enter, I can click at any point at the rate tan less than 60. So this is my first. Now this one is my second. So 0, 90, 180 minus 60. So at the rate tan less than 120. Third one is at the rate tan less than 0, 90, 180 plus 60. Say 240. And at the rate tan less than 300. 0, 90, 180, 270, 360 minus 60, 300. Similarly, you can also draw this object. I'll enter. Now turn on the ortho. Okay, so we'll directly draw the line tan. Then at the rate tan less than 60. Then this one is about your 120. So at the rate tan less than 120. Then tan 0, 90, 180 plus 60. So at the rate tan less than 240. You can also use the close command. So close the line, close the command. Now this is the very most important object. So let's see draw this object. I'll enter. This is tan degree. So now the angle is given interior 18 degrees. So from here exterior 90 minus 18. So 72. So at the rate tan less than 72. Second thing is 0, 90, 180 minus 36. So at the rate tan less than 144. Then 0, 90, 180 plus 36. So at the rate tan less than 216. And finally 0, 90, 180, 270 plus 18. So 288. So at the rate tan less than 288. Enter. Okay, so you can use the polar method at the rate length less than angle. Now next one is circle command and trim command. Circle command C, trim command TR, and extend command EX. Now I will be draw the circle square of 10 by 10. Okay, so I will go to the home circle. First is center radius. So you have to specify center point. Radius say suppose say 1. So it will draw the circle center radius. Similarly center diameter, center point diameter say 2. Now as you can see both circles are same. Radius 1, diameter 2. Simple. 2 points you can specify any 2 points. First, second. In 2 point you don't have to specify dimension. Wherever you click 2 point, it will be draw a circle touching that point. Similarly 3 points. First, second, third. Now I will be select one circle, right click, select similar. It will be select all of the circle and delete. Now this is the very most important method, tangent, tangent, radius. So I will be specify first tangent. This is a symbol of tangent, circle over the line. First tangent, second tangent, radius say 1. So it will be draw a circle touching first tangent, second tangent. Radius of circle is 1. Circle, tangent, tangent, radius, first tangent, second tangent, radius say 2. And then trim. And last method is tangent, tangent, tangent. So I want to draw a circle touching 3 tangent points. First, second, and say third. Similarly, circle, tangent, 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 first, second, third. You can also use the circle command by C enter, specify center point, radius say 1. C enter, specify center point, click on diameter, diameter 2. C enter, click on 2P, specify 2 point. C enter, 3P, specify 3 point, first, second, third. C enter, click on tangent, tangent radius, specify 2 tangent point, first circle, second circle, radius say 0.5. And then this is only one method that you can use from this ribbon, tangent, tangent, tangent. You cannot use this method by C enter, first, second, third. So this is about your circle command. I will be select the circle, right click, select similar, delete. Circle. Now let's we go to the 2 points. Circle, 2 point, C enter, 2P, first, second, C enter, 2P, first and second. Now if I will select the circle and delete, it will be delete to all of the circle. But I want to delete only this portion. So for that I have to use the trim command. So trim command is used to trim the selected objects when the objects crosses to each other. So for that TR, double enter and select the object to be trimmed. So these are the object that I want to trim. Enter. Okay. Suppose say if I want to trim the exterior, so I will be making copy, TR, double enter, I can select the exterior and TR, double enter, select the interior. Now I cannot trim this object because of this object is not crosses. This object is just touch this line but not cross. So for example this is my line and say TR, double enter, I can trim this line. Now I cannot use the trim for this line. And last one is extend command. So this is my line and I want to extend the line up to these 2 points. So EX, double enter. Now this line can be extended on both sides. So you do specify the corner, on which corner you want to extend the line. So for this corner and this corner. Okay, so that is about your extend and trim command. So circle, trim, extend and polar method inline. Now let's we start some of the basics command, modification command. Erase, copy, mirror, offset, array, join, fillet, explode. Shortcut of erase is E, copy, COCP, MIOAR, JFX. Copy mode. Okay, so let's we start from the erase command. Simply to remove the objects from the drawing, erase command is used. For that, let's we draw one circle. If you want to remove the circle, select and delete, or E enter, select, delete. Okay, so that is erase command, simple. Change the color red. Now copy command. So this is my one circle. I want to copy this circle. So you can create a copy of this circle by multiple ways. So first is select the object that you want to make a copy. CO enter. Now you will specify base point of copy. So this is my base point and this is my point of copy. Similarly select the object, CO enter or CP enter. You can also use CP enter. Specify base point of copy or point to be copy. Now next one is select the object, right click, copy selection. This is my base point of copy, this is my point of copy. Now as you can see my ortho is on, so I can do the copy only horizontal and vertical. If the ortho is off, you can do the copy at any time, at any point. Select all of the circle, right click, delete. Now next one is, you can also do the copy with specific distance. So select the object, right click, copy selection. This is my base point of copy and I can specify distance, say 5, vertical is the 5, horizontal downward is the 5. So as you can see, if I will be measure distance, center to center will be 5, quadrant to quadrant will be 5. To measure distance, click on dimension, linear, and specify 2 points of the dimension. Select, delete. Now next thing is, as you can see, I can select the object, copy command, specify base point of the copy. Now if I will be turn off the ortho, I can do the copy at any point. Now right now I can do the copy more than one time because of my value of copy mode is 0. So let's we change the value of copy mode. Copy mode, enter, and instead of 0 I will be type the value 1. So now what is happening? CO, enter, select the object to be copy, enter, specify base point. Now I can do the copy all of this selected object only one time and my command will be automatically closed. So select the object, CO, enter, this is my base point, this is my point to be copy. So if the value of copy mode is 1, you can create a single copy, and value of copy mode is 0, you can create a multiple copy. So we will keep the value of copy mode 0 so that you can do the copy more than one time. Now there is also another way to create a copy. Say this is my one line, select the object, CO, enter. I want to do the copy from this center to this end point, midpoint, end point, like that. Again I can create another copy, say draw the line, select the line, right click, copy. So this is about your copy command, copy and copy mode. So we will keep the value of copy mode 0 so that you can do the copy more than one time. You can also control the value of copy mode in copy command. So select the object, CO, enter, go to the mode, and I will be used the single so that I can create a single copy and multiple. Let's switch to the multiple. Turn off the ortho. And this is your preview line. As you can see, the line is changing. That is your preview line, preview of the copy. Now if you want to select all of the circle at one time, select the circle, right click, select similar. So all the circle will be select and delete. So match property command, match the property of this object to another. Now next is mirror command. So this is my one rectangle and this is my one circle. Select the circle, MI, enter. This is my base point of copy and this is point of to be copy. So in mirror command generally we will keep turn on the ortho so that you can specify exact point. Enter. Erase source object, by default it will be no. So let's we keep no so that it will be remain the original object. But if I will be say erase source object yes, MI, enter, specify 2 point, erase source object yes, it will be remove the original object and new object will be created in the form of the mirror. So select the object, MI, enter, this is my base point of copy, point to be copy, erase source object no. I can also select all the circle. If I want to select all of the circle, I can use the selection left to right, MI, enter, select all of the circle. Now by mistakenly I had select the rectangle, so hold down the shift key and select the rectangle to deselect from the selection, MI, enter. This is about your mirror command. So I will be select these two objects, change the color of red. Now suppose if I want to draw this object, so I can draw this object using the circle, trim, mirror, fillet, offset command. So let's we draw this object and then we will go for these commands. So there are 4 circles, 70, 30, 10, 60. So C, enter, 70, C, enter, specify same center point, 30, 10, 60 and draw the line from quadrant to quadrant. Trim all of this object. And now we will take the offset. This distance is parallel distance is 10. So we can also create a copy or offset. So to use the offset command, O enter, and then you will specify the distance. O enter, distance is 10, enter. Select this object, click on right hand side. Select, click on upward side. And we can also use the TTR method in circle command. But let's go to the fillet command. So F enter, R enter, radius is 8, enter. And now what we will do, we will go for the trim, and we want to trim this fillet object, and we want to do the fillet more than one time. So click on multiple and select all of this object to be fillet. And next is simple, draw the line 24, 24. TR double enter, trim. Select this object and mirror MI, enter. This is my point to be mirror, enter. Select MI, enter. Okay, so offset command is used to create parallel lines, curves, and concentric circles. So let's draw the one line, 9.15. Go to the object number 39, 9.15, and then at the rate 9.15 less than 120, and close this object. So this is my one triangle. Now we will take parallel. As you can see here, there is a parallel distance is given. So we can take the parallel distance using the offset command. Distance is 0.57. O enter, 0.57, enter. Select the line and click inside. Escape. Then the distance is given 0.93. O enter, 0.93, enter. And specify points. Similarly, O enter, 0.6. But we are not follow this method. As you can see here, there is the lines are individually, so that if you will do the offset will be done individually. So let's select all of the line and make it combine into one. So use the join command. So select the line, J, enter. So it will be join all of the objects. So the message will become 3 objects converted to one polyline. So this is your one polyline. So now if we will take the offset, O enter, 0.57, enter. So as you can see, my offset is coming with triangle. O enter, 0.93, enter. O enter, 0.57, enter, or 0.6, enter. And then you can draw the circles and so on. So this is the use of offset command. You can also create an offset multiple. So this is my one line, O enter, distance is let's say 2, enter. Select this object. After selecting the object, click on multiple, and then click on downward to create multiple, click on upward to create multiple. Similarly, if there is an inclined line, O enter, distance say let's say 5, enter. Select, click on multiple, and for the circle you can create the concentric circle. O enter, distance say 2, enter. Select the object and multiple. That is about your offset command. Okay, so erase, copy, mirror, offset, and join. Join will simply join the geometry. Now when the join command is used, suppose this is my line, this is my simple line, and I want to find the properties of this boundary. That means I want to find the perimeter, area. So for that, these are the individual lines, so I have to combine into one. So select all of the line, J, enter. So it will gives you the message 11 objects converted into one polyline. Now select this polyline, use the command list. List command is used to find the property li. So li, enter, and select these two properties, Control C and Control V. So list command is used to find the properties of any selected object, whether it is for circle, arc, polyline, line, whatever. So if I want to find the circumference area of this circle, select the circle, li, enter, Control C, Control V. Now select this text, right click, properties, change the text height if you want to change. Now similarly, next command is move. Move command is same, act as a copy, but in copy it will be create a copy, and move command simply moves the objects. M, enter, specify point to be moved, specify point at which you want to move this object. Simple, same as copy. Procedure is pretty cool, same with copy. So we will change the color red. Now array, fillet, and explode. So let's go to the array command. Say for example, if I want to draw this object, here dimension is given, radius 168. So C, enter, specify center point 168, enter. Another circle is 105, and there are two circles, 29.4, 21. C, enter, 29.4. Another circle is 21. Now select these two circles, AR, enter, click on polar. Right now we are learning polar array, and specify center point of the array. So by default it will be comes with number of items 6, but if you want to change, you can change 12, 6, whatever. So now what are the properties of this array object? I will be select this array object. First of all, you can change the items, angles, say total angle 180. But I want to change the direction, you can change the direction. Second thing, you can use the rows. Number of rows I want to use, say 5. And if you want to change the distance between rows, say let's say 50. So distance between two circles is 50. Say from center to center, quadrant to quadrant, let's say 70. And if I will be measure dimension, align. So I will be use number of rows, say 1. Now this is my array object. So array object will not be trim because of this is group. So if I will be making the trim, TR, double enter, and select the object, as you can see object is not trim. So you have to select the array object and make it the explode. To explode, X, enter. So it will be converted into individual objects. So as you can see, these two circles are individual, all of the objects are individual. So now we can use the operation of copy, trim, anything. So always do the explode command after completion of array command. You can also use the array command of inline command. So this is my one line. Select the object, AR, enter, polar. This is my center point. Number of items 12. Now as you can see, all of the lines are automatically rotate. So here there is a option rotate item unchecked. So all the lines will be straight. This operation can be easily understood in line, not in circle. And last one is the fillet command. So for fillet command, if I want to draw this object, so in this object, first of all, I will be draw the simple as, so 5, 3, 4, 1, 4, 1, 5, 3, 4, 1, 4 and 1. And now let's we go to the fillet command. F enter, R enter, F for fillet, R for radius. Radius is 1. Go to trim, we want to trim the objects, and multiple. F enter, R enter, 0.5 enter, trim and multiple. So this is about your fillet command. So same thing you can apply for the chamfer. So chamfer, CHA enter, distance, D enter, first distance 1, second distance 1, and multiple. So this is about your chamfer and fillet command. So select these two objects, change the color to red. Now next thing is match property command, and before use the match property, let's we go to the line type manager. So in your default drawing, by default the line type has not been loaded. So this is your line type control, line type manager option. So what we will do, we will load the line type. So in your default drawing, the line type has not been loaded. So to load the line type, LT enter, click on load, select all of the line type. By for that, select one line type, Control A to select all the line type, click OK twice. So now as you can see, all of the line type has been loaded. And now if I will use again LT enter, load, select all the line types, OK, it will be gives you one warning message, line type has been already loaded. So what you need to do, so simply click on reload all line types. So all of the line types will be reload automatically. Now next thing is after load the line type, it's time to apply the line type on two objects. So this is my one circle. So I will be select the circle and use the control 1. Control 1 is used to one of the properties, and from the control 1, from the properties, you have to change the two parameters. You have to change the line type and line type scale. So let's we change the line types. Click on line type and type C. It will be automatically come say center and click. Now as you can see, my center is not displayed properly, so I can change the scale. Instead of 1, say 4. This is my another circles and lines. So I want to apply the properties of this object to all of these things. So what I can do, I can use the match property command, MA enter. This is my source object and this is my destination object. Now let's we select this circle, change the color red, apply the line types, apply the line weight. Line weight is used to display the object thick. So let's see, we want to apply the 0.5 mm line weight. To show or hide line weight, you have to click at here, show hide line weight display. Now by default this option is not available in status bar, so you have to click on customize and you have to click on line weight. If I will be uncheck the line weight option is not available. Again I have to click, then the line weight option is available. So if the line weight option is on, then you can see the line weight transparency. Now match property command, MA enter, this is my source object and this is my destination object. Now in match property command there is an option MA enter, select the source object, and I want to go to the settings, and in that if I will be uncheck the color, then click on OK, then what is happening, it will be, as you can see, it will be apply line weight, line type, everything, but it will not apply the color. So we will go to the, let's say go to another line, MA enter, this is my source object, this is my destination. Color has not been applied. So MA enter, select the source object, go to the settings, click on colors and say OK. So this is your match property command. So line type manager command is used to load the line type. Properties command is used to apply the properties like color, line type, line weight onto the objects. Match property command is used to apply the properties of one object to another object. For that you have to type MA enter, select the source object and select the destination object. And now another command is construction line command. Now this construction line command is very most important because of if you want to draw projection wise object. For that this construction line command has been too much applicable. So if you want to draw the plan, you have completed the plan and you want to draw the elevation or section. So for that let's say we want to draw this object 90 by 50, so 90. Now you can also use rectangle command, REC enter, specify first point, click on dimension, length is 90, width is 50, click. So this is my one rectangle 90 by 50. Now this is rectangle, this is polyline. So select this rectangle, explode, X enter. So explode command is used to convert polyline into line, and line command is used to convert line into polyline. C enter. Now I will be use shift and right click. C enter, I will be use shift and right click. It will be gives you the option mid between 2 points. I want to draw a circle midpoint of this point to this point, so it will be automatically take the center. I don't have to draw the line. Draw the circle of 25, C enter, 10 and set 20. Now let's draw another object, say draw the line, select the line, mirror. Now this is my center line, so I can extend throughout the objects, and this diameter is given 25, so I can take the offset 12.5. Now in this type I will be use the trim command, TR double enter, and then I will be use trim command by TR single enter. Select these two boundary, enter, and then you will select the object. So it will be trimmed very easily. Now I want to draw the elevation, so I will be simply use the construction line command, XL enter. If you want to take the vertical projections, you have to click on V, and then you have to simply click. Now there are different type of line. First is line, that second is polyline, spline, multi-line and construction line. So total there are mainly 5 types of line. So line command is used to simply create the lines. Construction line command is used to create infinite length of line. As you can see, this is my construction line. There is no end of this line. So construction line command is used to create infinite length of the line. Polyline is used to create continuous length of the line. Spline used to create curved line, and multi-line used to create parallel lines. So after taking the projection, you can draw the one objects, trim, and then you can follow, take the offset 55 and draw this object, and similarly you can complete this object. So construction line command is used to take the projections. Now at this time you have to take the projection horizontally, so you can use Excel enter, horizontally H enter, and specify points. Now next one is if you want to take the construction line in angle, construction line angle A enter, and enter the line angle length, so 45 degree. And you can also take the offset, construction line enter, offset O enter, distance say 10. So as you can see, this is my small line, but if I will be take the offset will be coming infinite. And if I will be take the normal offset, O enter, 10 enter, it will be coming same as the original length. So this is the difference between construction line offset and original offset. And in construction line offset you can take the offset of only line, obviously. If I will be use construction line enter, offset 10 and select the circle, it will not be applicable. You have to select only line object. So this is about your construction line command. So these are the basically 4 commands of the line type. First is line type manager, you to load the line type. Properties, apply the line type on 2 objects. Match property, you to match the property of one object to another object. And construction line, to draw the infinite length for the projection. Okay, so now first one command is a quick dimension. So now quick dimension is used to find the dimensions of a multiple objects. Suppose these are my circles. I want to find the radius of all of the circles at one time. So QDIM, quick dimension, enter, select all of the object, enter, and to find the radius, click on radius and specify a point. So it will be find the radius of all of the circle at one time. Now if you want to modify this dimension, D enter, standard, modify, text height, suppose I want to use 0.5 and arrow size 0.5. Okay, I want to use the diameter, so QDIM, select all of the object, enter, diameter, specify a point. Now in future if you will be change the circle, it will be automatically update the dimension, right? Now in AutoCAD 2016 the new command is launched, that is dimension. From this one command you can apply so many multiple dimension. First of all, let me see the individual dimension command. So quick dimension, after that if you want to modify the dimension style, so D enter, modify, and lines, you can on up the dimension line, extension line, symbols, change the arrow size, arrow pattern, text. Suppose I want to use align, so all of the text will be aligned, and I want to use up to 2 decimal. You can also change the units of the text, architectural, decimal. Next one is the dimension align command. So this is my one line, DAL, enter, specify first point, second point. Now if you want to find the dimension align of a line, you can also use DAL, double enter, select this object, right? Now in that, if I want to just see the text, so D enter, modify, go to lines, I want to turn off the extension line. So now I can see only dimension with dimension line. D enter, modify, you can also suppress the dimension line, so it will display only text. 27.23 is the dimension of this line. Now in future if you will be change the line, right? So D enter, modify, I want to turn on all of the option. Suppose this is my one inclined line, DLI, dimension linear, first point, second point, I want to specify horizontal or vertical. Now if I will specify vertical, now select the dimension line and I can change, I can drag the location of the dimension line. dimension of the extension line, sorry. Right, similarly DLI, double enter, select this object horizontal and select this line. Using the ortho on, you can drag the position of the extension line of dimension. Right, D enter, modify, I want to use the text placement as a horizontal. Next is dimension arc length. So this is my one arc, DIM ARC, enter, select the arc, it will be display the chord arc length of this arc in the form of the dimension arc length. So D enter, modify, symbols and arrows, arc length symbol, suppose say above dimension text, OK, close. So now arc length symbol is display above. D enter, modify, arc length symbol I don't want to display, so none. Right, dimension ordinate command is used to specify XYZ value of a particular point. Suppose I want to draw the line, so X is 20, Y is 20, then X is 40, Y is 20, X is 40, Y is also 40, X is 20, Y is 40, and say C, enter, close. I want to find the ordinate of this point, so DIM ORD, enter, select the point. As you can see, you can display the X value and Y value of a selected point. DIM ORD. And if you want to just see the XY value, you can use the command identify, ID enter. ID enter, specify a point. So this is my end point. So it is display the XYZ value in the command line. Now you can select these values and Control C, ID enter, select these values, right click, copy, Control V, and change the text the height 0.2. This is dimension ordinate. Now radius, jog and diameter. So this is my one circle, DIM RAD, enter, simple to find the radius, DIM DIA, enter, select the object to find the diameter. Now dimension jog, DIM dim jog, select dark or circle. Now you will specify 3 points of the jog, first, second and third. You can also control the jog angle, so select the dimension, Control 1, and from the lines and arrows change the jog angle to 90 degree. So this is the jog angle 90 degree, right? So dimension radius, diameter and jog angle, and this is the dimension angular. So these are my two lines, DAN, enter, specify first point, second point. Okay, now if you want to specify the dimension greater than 180, DAN, double enter, specify the insertion, intersection, and specify 2 points, right? And this is a one command, dimension. So click on dimension, and now you can specify all of the dimension, angular, baseline, continue, ordinate, align. Suppose say I want to specify 2 points, so I can specify incline dimension, horizontal dimension, vertical dimension, suppose say incline. So go to dimension command, select one line, another line, automatically display the angle. Okay, circle, dimension command, select the circle, automatically display diameter or radius. To display radius, click on radius, dimension, right? Select first circle, second circle, it will automatically display the dimension between these two circles. Right? So this is a new command in 2016. It will be include all of the angular, linear, radius, diameter command in a one single command. Next is dimension baseline and dimension continue. So this is my one line, and DAL, this is first dimension, right? Now for this command I want to go to the DS center, object snap, turn on the nearest. Now dimension baseline, enter. So it will be automatically takes the previous dimension, and you can apply the dimension with reference to one dimension. To change the spacing of this dimension, use the command dim space. Select the first dimension, second, and you can also select the dimension by window. Enter, use the value, suppose say 1. So it will be change the spacing of all the dimension, right? I want to use the dim continue command, dimension continue. So dim continue, enter, click on select. It by default it will be take the previous dimension, but if you want to select another dimension, so click on select, select this dimension, and from that dimension it will be apply the continuous dimension. So that is about your dim continue command. And similarly dim space. Now dimension break. There are three methods to break the dimension. Two is the dimension break command, and one is the dimension breaking remove command. So this is my one dimension, this is another dimension. Now these two dimensions crosses to each other. So dim break, I want to select the dimension, I want to break this dimension automatically. So click on automatically. You can specify dimension break value, D enter, modify. Go to lines, break size, dimension break size, right? Suppose I want to use 5 or 3. As you can see, this dimension break is changed automatically, right? Now dim break, I want to break the dimension manually. So select the dim break, enter, select dimension manually, M, enter, specify first point and specify second point. So it will be automatically break the dimension with specified 2 point. Dim break, enter, select the dimension, and say I want to remove, R, enter. Multi-leader, to apply the multi-leader, and add leader, remove leader. Now these are my circles. So all of these circles have a same properties. So I want to write M leader, enter, select first point, second point, and say write, suppose say radius, define radius of this circle. Now to modify the multi-leader, M leader style, go to the modify. In the leader format, I want to change the arrow size, suppose say 1, and content text height 1. OK, close. So define radius of the circle. Now I want to add the multi-leader, so I'll add multi-leader. Multi-leader, add leader, select the leader and specify a point. Suppose say remove leader, select the leader, I want to remove this one, right? Dimension center mark, dimension center. Now I want to specify the center of this circle, so dim center, select this object, it will be specify center of this circle. But if you want to change this size of this dim center, so you will use the dim center command, use the size, suppose say 2, dim center, and select this object, so it will be automatically apply the size 2. D enter, modify, and this is the value, dim center 2, 3, 4 like that. Dimension inspection. Now I have to specify the one dimension from this center to this center, and I want to write. So dim inspection, select the object, enter. I want to write center to center. And say OK. So now this dimension contain from the center of this circle to center of another circle. To remove the inspection, dimension inspection command, select the object and say remove. Right? And jog linear. This is my one dimension, 21.98. Double click on this dimension, I had changed suppose to 50. But this dimension is continuous, so I can specify dim jog line. Select the dimension, specify a point. So I can specify a jog linear symbol. So this dimension is continue on both sides. Right? So dim jog linear command. Now dimension text edit and dimension edit. So DIM TED, dimension text edit. Select the dimension. You can change the placement of the text. Suppose say left, select the dimension, right, center. Suppose I want to specify angle 60 degree and change to the original position by home. Similarly, home. Dimension edit command. Home, new, rotate, oblique. If there are multiple dimensions and I want to change the text of all of the dimension at one time, dimension edit command, click on new. I want to write the text 50.00. Close, select all of the dimension, enter. So dimension edit, rotate all of the text, suppose at 60 degree. Oblique, that is used in isometric, right? And now these are the some dimension command, DIM. CLI, that is not useful in 2016 because of it will be contain one dimension like this, the CLRE. Okay, so this is my one line, DAL. Change the length of the line. To off the quick properties, Control Shift P. Now DIM enter. I want to use HOR, horizontal dimension, first point, second point. DIM enter. VER, vertical dimension, horizontal, vertical, like all of these dimension. DIM enter. CLRE, change the color of extension line. I want to use the color red, but we have to do the update. UPD enter. Select the dimension, enter. That is not useful in 2016. So that these commands not work in 2016. 106, 107 and 108. Because of it contains all of the commands in one dimension. Now I have multiple dimension. DIM enter. DIM REASSOCIATE, dim reassociate. So it will be asked, select the text with non-associate. So if I will be change, double click and say change, instead of 67.17 I had changed 50 and here I had changed the 60, and I will be copy this dimension. Now I don't know how many dimensions are correct and how many dimensions are wrong. So to find dim reassociate, select the dimension, select the object all, double enter. So as you can see, all the dimension that we have modified, it will be returned to the original position. Okay, so if you had changed the dimension text, this is the command dim reassociate to find the original value of the text. Now as you can see here, all the dimensions are in original text dimension, so it is not changed, so all of the value is 0. Okay, so first of all click on start drawing. Okay, and let's switch to the drafting and annotation. Right, close this one. So now F7 of the grid, F8 on the ortho, and drag the command line to the bottom. Change the width of the command line. And second thing is OP enter, display font, change the font style of command line, 14 size, bold italic and monospec. Apply. Okay, so it will be change the font of the command line. You can on off the command line by Control 9. Control 9 is used to on off the command line. Always close, say yes. So Control 9 to on off the command line, and to see the command line in full screen, F2. Right? F2 is the shortcut to see the command line in full screen. So draw the line. So length is 10, right? And you see its icon, enter, no origin, so it will be set at no origin. Second thing, select the line, copy CO, first point to the second point. Again select lines, copy. Now in arc command, so first of all we will start the arc command. In arc command there are 11 methods, and the shortcut of arc command is A enter. Right? So A enter, specify 3 points. So this is my first point, this one is my second point, approximate, and this is my third point. So similarly, if you are draw the circles touching 3 points, so same way you can draw the arc touching the 3 points. You can also use the arc command from the home tab and drop down of the arc. These are the 11 methods. First method is 3 point. You can use the 3 point by A enter. So if you will be use A enter, you will be use the 3 point. A double enter, you will be use the continue. And to use the remaining method, you must have to go for the arc and choose the method. Okay, so A enter, specify first point, second point, third point, and you can select the arc and stretch the graph. Okay, to change the radius, change the length, each and everything. So I will be select the arc, move the mouse over this grip. So there are two options, stretch and lengthen. If I will be use stretch, I can stretch the arc ortho at any point. But if I will be use the lengthen, I can change the parameter of the arc. Can you see? In same way. Okay, in same direction. So remove the arc. Now start, center, end. This is my start point, center point, end point. Now by default your arc is drawn anti-clockwise direction. So if I will be use start, center, end, so start point say on this side, center, end. So arc will be draw upward because of anti-clockwise direction is gone on upward direction. Here the anti-clockwise direction goes to the downward direction. But you can also change the direction. Start, center, end. So start point, center point. Now use hold to switch the direction. So if I will be use control key, can you see I can switch the direction. Suppose start, center, end. So start point this one, center point this one. Now my arc will be drawn upward direction. But to draw the arc downward direction, you have to use the control key. So you have to press the control key Can you see? Now my arc is changed upward to downward direction. Release the control key, it will be drawn upward. DA center, nearest of, apparent, parallel of. Second thing is simple, start, center, angle. So start point, center point. Now I had specified start points at this one. So this is my 0, this is my 90, 180 and say 270. So this is my 0 because of this is my start point. So now if I will use start, center, angle, start point, center point, angle say suppose 270. So now at this time this is my 0, 90, 180, 270. Start, center, length, specify start point, specify center point. Length of the arc I want to specify suppose 10. Now what is the length? It will be, length is the distance from starting point of the arc to the ending point of the arc. Now if I will be use another length, suppose start, center, length, start point, center point, length suppose I want to specify 9. So my arc is drawn like this. So now if I will be check the dimension say from this point to this point, can you see my length is 9, right? Next is start and angle. So this is my start point, end point. Angle I want to specify 90, 180, 270 like that. Suppose I want to specify 90. Now how to justify whether this angle is 90 or not? I'll enter, you will draw the line from end point to the center point. Now DAN, this angle is 90 degree. Right? Similarly, start and angle, start point, end point. Angle suppose say 270. I'll enter. Now how to check this angle? Suppose say DAN, enter, first point, second point. But your angle will be display only 90. I want to display 270. So how I can display? DAN, double enter. Specify center point, start point and end point. Now I can specify 270 degree. So if you want to specify the angle greater than 180, what you need to do? Suppose I want to specify the angle greater than 180. So DAN, double enter. First of all you have to specify center point, then start point and then another start point. Right? Start and direction. Now start point, end point. You have to specify either you want to go for the downward or upward direction. Next is start and radius. Start point, end point. Radius suppose I want to specify 5. So it will be create a semicircle. Now this is start, center, end. This one is my center, start, end. So same way, center, start, end. Similarly, start, center, angle, center, start, angle. Center, start and angle I want to specify suppose 180. Simple. Now start, center, length, center, start, length. So center point, start point and my length is suppose 10. Okay, and continue method is used to draw the arc from the previous point. Now I will be use a double enter. So now last time my previous point is this one. So arc will be start on that point. Now I can specify a distance. Suppose I want to specify distance like 10. Okay. Now a double enter. Last point is this one, 10. Again double enter, 10. Double enter, 10. Double enter, 10. Double enter, 10. Draw the line. Draw the arc. First point, second point, third point. And create one hole. So this one is about your arc command. Arc command is used to create a arc with different methods. But generally we will not use the arc command. We will use the circle and draw the line and trim. So it will be also create the arc. Simple. Next is explode. Explode command is used if I'll be draw one object, array this circle, AR enter, polar. Now I can change the numbers 12, right? Next time if I'll be select this one, I cannot be able to trim because of this is my group, so I have to explode this group. So select the array object, explode X enter to explode the object, and now you will be able to trim, right? Simple. So your next command will be explode, shortcut is X. Scale command. Scale command is very most important. If I will be now in scale command, there is a one formula, scale factor is equal to new length divided by original length. So now what is the scale factor? Suppose if I have one square, suppose say 10 by 10. Select the object and move, right? Now original length is 10, right? Original length is 10 and new length that I want to create, suppose say 60. So I want to make this square 60 by 60. So new length is 60, original length is 10. So 60 divided by 10. So scale factor is 6. So I have to expand this square to the 6 times. So select the object, SC enter, specify base point from which you want to do the scale. Specify base point, 6 enter. So it will be, now it will be dimension of the square is 60 by 60, right? Okay, now my original length is 60, new length is 10. So what I will do, CAL enter, 10 divided by 60. So it will be used 0.167, right? So select this object, SC enter, specify base point 0.167. So it will be come nearly about 10, right? Now I want to make this square to the infinite number, like to the decimal number. Like I want to make this square like 33.558. So at this time scale factor will not work because of it will be gives you the values in decimals in too much precision. So what I'll be do, select the object, SC enter, specify base point. After specifying base point, instead of specifying scale factor, I want to specify the reference. So click on reference. This is my first point, this one is my second point, and I want to make this one is about 33.558. Again SC enter, select the object, enter, specify base point. I want to use the copy. Copy means it will be create a copy of the original object. And now reference, specify first point, specify second point, and now I want to use 10.8950, right? Now it will be create a copy. So original object will be retained as it is, and it will be create a new copy of the scale, right? So that is about your scale command. Next one is about your copy mode command. Copy mode command and say break command. So copy mode. Now if I will be create a one object, and if I will do the copy, as you can see I can do the copy more than one time because of my value of copy mode is 0. So if I will be use copy mode, enter, and say value say 1, right, and now if I will be create a copy, it will be create a copy only one time because of my value of copy mode is 1. Now I want to specify value of copy mode is say 0. Now I can select the object more than 1 and say make it the copy more than 1. Now escape, select all. Now how to select all the circles? Select one circle, right click, select similar. It will be select all of the circle and say delete. 792 objects will be deleted, right? So copy mode command will be control the behavior of the copy. If the value of copy mode is say 0, you can do the copy more than one time, and if the value of copy mode is 1, you can create a copy single. Next is break command. BR enter, specify start point and specify end point. So I can break the object, specify 2 points, right? BR enter, so this is my starting point and this is my ending point. Now in ending point you can also specify distance or anything, right? And you can also join this object by J enter, select these two object, enter, J enter, select these two object, enter. You can also join line. So this is my line and I can convert line into polyline. So J enter, select the object, enter. Now you can select the object, select the polyline and say list, Li enter, select the object, Li enter. So you can find the properties. You will be able to find area, parameter, select this thing, right click, copy, control V, click. Now what is the great thing that I want to show you? Suppose here I want to write DT enter, specify start point, height suppose say 0.5, angle say 0, right? I want to write area of this close boundary is, okay. Now currently I am in text command. So in text command I want to use control F. Control F means insert field. Now from here I want to use the objects. Click on object, objects, and click on object, and click on select object and select this polyline. I want to find the area. You can find all of these properties, area, parameter, everything in decimal up to 3 decimal, okay. So it will be automatically display the area. Now what is the advantage to use this one? In future if I will be select this object and change the length, my area will be changed automatically. Right now my area is not changed, area is displayed as it is 205.287. So to regenerate you use RE enter. So now if I will be use RE enter, it will be automatically update the area. Okay, so RE enter. Now I can select the object, change the length, RE enter, automatically update the area. So that is about your break command, and next is about your chamfer. DT enter, specify start point, height 0.2, angle 0. Chamfer command. Draw. Now I can also create the rectangle. REC enter, specify start point, click on dimension. The length is the 10, width is the 10, and say click. So I can create the rectangle or square, whatever. You can just select and say stretch, suppose up to stretch 5, and here I want to stretch say 5 downward direction. So now it will becomes 20 by 20, or sorry 15 by 15. DAL double enter to check the dimension. 15, 15. Now chamfer command, CHA enter. In the chamfer command, these are the options will be displayed. Suppose I want to use the distance, so click on distance, specify chamfer distance. I want to use 3. First distance is 3, second distance also 3. Select the object, it will be create a chamfer from this corner 3 by 3. Chamfer distance D, first distance 3, second distance suppose say 5. So this is my first is 3, second is 5. So from this corner, this one is distance 3 and this distance is 5. Use the undo 2 times. Now chamfer, CHA enter. If you want to do the chamfer more than one time, you can use the multiple command. So I want to use the distance 2 by 2 multiple, and you can select more than one object to do the chamfer. Escape, undo. Now chamfer distance suppose 3 by 3 and say polyline. So now if you will select the polyline, it will be do the chamfer to the all of the corner. Next thing is chamfer angle. Specify chamfer length 3 and angle suppose 60 degree. So chamfer length is 3, angle is 60 degree. So from here length is 3 and this angle is created, that is 60 degree, right? So these are the options. From that you can do the chamfer. Now trim, so no trim. So it will be create a chamfer, but it will not trim the previous chamfer behind lines. Multiple trim method, you can choose distance, angle, polyline, undo. So same way you can also use the fillet command. In fillet command you have to specify the radius. Radius suppose say 2 and select the object. Next is blend command. Lengthen, polyline, revision cloud. Okay, so blend command is used in arc. Okay, so this is my one arc, this is my another arc. To connect this arc, blend enter, select the two arc, first, second. So it will be connect the arc using the spline. So generally this method is not applicable. We will not use this blend command in regular, but to switch, to create an arc between two arcs, you can use the blend command. It will be create an arc using the spline. So blend enter, select first, second, simple, right? Now lengthen command. In lengthen command there are 4 options. So this is my one line. The length of the line is suppose 10. Now what we will do, in latest version you can select the object, move the mouse over the grip, you can directly use the lengthen command. But in lowest version you have to type LEN enter, lengthen, and these are the option: delta, percentage, total and dynamic. Now in delta what is happening, it will be increase the length. So delta, I want to use the length 3, so it will be increase the length 3 on this side or on this side. So I can click to increase the length, again click on dimension, select this line. So okay, now escape. And this is the new feature in 2016, dimension command, right? So lengthen command, LEN enter. Now percentage, so I want to use 50% of this line, so it will be create a length 8, right? Again use the lengthen command. Total I want to use suppose 33.855. Select this line, enter. Lengthen and dynamic. In dynamic you can increase or decrease depending on your choice. Suppose I can also decrease, enter, lengthen, dynamic and increase. Polyline, simple. Polyline command is used to create a continuous polyline. So there are different type of line. First is line, second is polyline, third is spline, then multi-line. Okay, so these are the different type of lines. So line, polyline, spline, multi-line. What is the full form of spline? Smooth polyline. SP line. S means smooth, P means poly, L means line. Smooth polyline. Okay, so polyline PL, enter, specify start point, end point, and you can create a polyline. Now what is new feature in 2011? Turn on the snap. In 2011, if we select the polyline, move the mouse over the grip. Now if I will move the mouse over the center point of the grip, convert to R, convert to line, and move the mouse, don't click, just move the mouse, add a vertex. Move the mouse at here and say remove vertex. Move the mouse here, remove vertex. Remove vertex. Right? So you can also change the shape of the polyline. That is depending on you. So polyline, PL, enter. Now to convert polyline into line, you have to use the explode command. So select this object, X, enter. It will be explode. Okay, next is revision cloud. Now suppose I want to highlight something that is wrong. So revision cloud, REVCLOUD. Now this is the new feature in revision cloud. Rectangular, you can create a rectangular revision cloud. Can you see? Revision cloud. Polygonal, you can create a polygonal. Revision cloud. Freehand, you can create a freehand. Style, I want to use calligraphy. This has a normal style. If I want to use calligraphy, it will be create a revision cloud like this. Now modify, you can also select the polyline, PL, enter. So this is my one polyline. I can convert this polyline into revision cloud. So revision cloud, modify, select this polyline, and so you can also modify or revision cloud object polyline. Now there are two possibilities. Suppose say revision cloud object, select this object, reverse yes or no. Suppose say yes. So this is no. If I will use the yes, it will be reverse the arc length. Now you can also change the arc length. Suppose I want to use the arc length bigger. So revision cloud, REVC, arc length, minimum arc length I want to use, suppose say 20, maximum 30. Select and say object. Can you see my arc length is changed? But now my arc length is too much bigger. So what I will do? Polyline, revision cloud, arc length, minimum 20, maximum 30, object, select this object. Can you see? And say reverse yes or no, suppose say no. Okay, so this is your revision cloud command to highlight that is something is wrong. So for that you can use the revision cloud command, revision cloud. Now spline command, SPL. Okay, so what I will do, move the mouse, spline command, SPL, enter. Spline command is used to create a smooth polyline. Okay, now you can select the spline and move the mouse over this arrow and click on control vertices, so you can change length, radius of this spline. Okay, next is select this spline and suppose I want to use feet. So in feet, what is happening, the grips are displayed on the spline, and in control vertices the grips are displayed to the center point of this arc. So this is my one arc, this is my center point. Okay, now next thing is, there are two commands. Insert image command, IAT, and adjust image command, IAD. Now what I will do, I will go to my computer and say pictures and take it a one sample picture. Select this one, Control C, go to desktop, right click, paste. Go to the AutoCAD, IAT, enter, and desktop I want to insert a image. Click on image, open, OK, specify the start point, enter. Now what you can do, you can create this type of shapes, SPL, enter. So this is my starting point. Now to use very accurate, you have to specify too many points. You have to click very near for the accuracy, or for the approximate you can click outside just for your sample. Enter. Now select the image and say show image, turn off. Select this one, mirror, right, and create a one circle. Select this object, move. Right. You can also move. Simple. See, in image, I will select the image, show image. Right, like this. So select this thing and say remove. So in short, if you want to create a smooth object, for that you can use the spline command. Now what you can do more in image, select the image, so options will be displayed, and you can also use the command IAD. Select the image, enter, change the options, darkness, brightness, contrast, fade, like that. Select the image, you can also change the options, same from this ribbon. Now what I will do, create a clipping and say rectangular. Now select this image, change to the inside or outside, and say remove clipping. Select this image, remove clipping. Background transparency, you can also specify transparency, show image, hide, or right. So that is about your insert image and adjust image command. Now next thing is block. So there are 4 commands in block. block, insert W block and block edit. So now if I want to use same thing more than one time, I can create a block. Suppose say this is my plan view and this is my one arc, right, and offset this arc so from here to here, and now I want to create a block of this object. So I can type B, enter, specify name, suppose say chair, click on pick point, specify pick point of the block. Suppose say I want to insert this block from this point. OK, click on select object, select this object, enter and say OK. 5 objects selected and say OK. So now this is create a block. So next time what is happening, I enter insert to insert the block. You can also create a copy. Now what is the advantage? You can also create same thing using the copy command, right? But what is the advantage to use the block command? In block command, if you will be edit the one block, so double click on the block and say OK and change some parameters and say close, save the changes. It will be automatically updated to the all of the blocks, right? So these are the 3 commands. Block is used to create a block, insert is used to bring the block, and block edit is used to edit the block. Now W block, to save this block external file, W enter, block, I want to use the chair, desktop, chair name, save, OK. Now what is the use to create a W block? Now if I will go to the new file and say insert, I enter, there is no block, but I can use the browse, desktop, chair and say open, OK. You can also change the units of the block. Suppose I enter and say scale, right? I want to use suppose 3 times and say OK. So as can you see, my block is scaled to the 3 times, right? So these are the 4 commands used in block: block, insert, W block and block edit. Okay, and next thing, 4 commands in points. So point, DDP type, measure, divide. Right. Now point command is used to place the point. So I can use the expand the draw and say here write about point, P-O-I-N-T, P-O, right? Specify, click. So these are the points that I had placed into the drawing. To change the point style, DDP type, DDP type. I want to use the point style like this. Okay. Now what you can do, you can use the polyline command and connect all of the points. So in survey drawing, what is happening? They will be used the point. So PO enter and they will be created some of the points. And now we have to connect all of the point, find the area, find the parameter like that. So that is depending on us how to use this point command. Now that is also another command, that is measure and divide. So point command is used to place the point, DDP type command is used to change the point style, and measure command. So this is my one line. I don't know what is the length of this line. I want to measure this line to the 2 meter. So measure, ME enter, select this object, 2 enter. So every 2 meter it will be create a 1 point. right? But I want to divide this object to 2. Div, select this object, divide to 2, right? Instead of that, I want to use different number. Suppose say measuring, suppose say 5. ME enter, select this object and say 5. So 5, 5, and this is remaining. And say divide into 5. Div, select this object, dividing into 5. So this is first, second, third, fourth, and fifth. Okay, divide into equal length. So these are the 4 command: measure, DDP type, point, divide. And now that is another command called boundary. Boundary command is used to convert line into polyline. So this is my one object. Okay, so BO enter, click on pick point, click inside the object and say enter. So this is my one polyline. It will be create a new polyline. So if I will move this object, can you see original will be retained as it is. But in join command, what is happening? It will be join the existing object. Now if I will be move, there is no existing object, right? So that is called boundary command. Table, TABLE, table command is used to place the table with specify rows, columns, everything. Okay. Now you can also write anything. Suppose say schedule. Suppose a serial number, anything that you want to use. Now next is wipeout. Wipeout is used to create a simple one wipeout. Now in wipeout, what is used to create a wipeout? It will be not select the existing object. Can you see? It will be not show the existing object. But if I will remove the wipeout, now it will be show. Now these are the point style. RE enter to regenerate the point style. If I will be zoom out and say RE, it will be display too much larger. Zoom in, RE, smaller. Right? To remove the point, select one point, right click, select similar, select all of the point and say delete. So wipeout, suppose say rightly about this, enter. Now if I will be turn on the grid, can you see my grid is also not displaying to the wipeout. So to block something, to block some area, you can use the wipeout and select the wipeout. And wipeout is create must be close object. It will not create open object, right? So that is about your wipeout command, table command. Okay. Orthon. Okay, so first of all, workspace is your drafting and annotation. Second thing, change your command line width. Click and drag. Third thing, copy enter. Display fonts. Now use the color, font size 10 number and say apply, and again go to the fonts and 14 number apply. Okay. Now first command, that is text. Okay, so in that you to type DT enter. Specify starting point of the text, height 1, angle 0, and write the text. Press enter to go to the next line. And press again enter to go to the next line, and press enter to complete the command. So in order to complete the command, you to use the enter twice, or you to just click outside. Suppose say 3ds Max 2016, and now to complete this text, click outside and say escape. Now select the text, and this is your quick properties. to one of the quick properties, Control Shift P. So now if you will select the text, it will not display the properties. So to on the quick properties, Control Shift P, select the text, and from quick properties you can modify the properties of the text. Height suppose say 2, rotation angle suppose the 45 degree. Okay, and now to display more properties about your text, select the text, Control 1. Now from Control 1, these are the properties of the text. First is content. I want to change the content, suppose say AutoCAD. Enter. Okay, so it will be change the content. Second thing is style. Justification. Change the justification, left, center, right, align, top left, top center. Use the height 1, rotation angle 0, width factor 2. Suppose say width factor 1 and oblique angle 45. Right? So these are the properties of the text, and this is the alignment of the text. Suppose say x coordinate 0, y 0. So now this text is located x0, y0 and z0. Right? Use Control 1 to close the properties. And next one is the style command. So dt enter, specify start point, height suppose say 0.2, angle 0, style command st. Now style command is used to create different type of styles. So st enter, click on new, specify name of the style, suppose say Ashish, enter. In that you can choose the different font. Suppose I want to use the font commercial script BT and say apply. And similarly you can create number of styles. Suppose say new style and say Roshni, use the font style. Okay, apply, close. Now I want to write one text. Suppose say AutoCAD 2016 and copy this text. Select the text, change the style. Roshni, say Ashish. So it will be change the font like that. Select the text, use the style standard. Standard is the default style. You cannot delete the standard style. As you can see, if I will go to the Ashish, I can delete. If I will make standard, set current, go to the Roshni, I can delete. But standard style cannot be deleted, cannot be modified, cannot be renamed. Right? You can also specify width factor. Suppose say Roshni and width factor suppose say 2. Apply, close. Now if I will select one text and change the style, suppose say Ashish to Roshni, it will be used the width factor 2. Right? And these are the other properties, upside, backward. Okay, you can also use this type of properties. So this is about your style command. Next command is edit command. Multi-line text command. Find command. Okay, so edit command is used to change the content of the text. Suppose this is my one text. I want to change the content of this text. Ed enter, select the text or double click on text to change the content. Suppose say AutoCAD 2016, enter. Right? Multi-line text command is very good command. So T enter, specify 2 point of the text. Now it will be display the options in the ribbon. So these are the options, and you can use these options to write the text. Suppose say AutoCAD 2016. Now I will be select the AutoCAD 2016, change the height 0.1, enter. Double click, select this text 0.1, enter. Right? Similarly select this content, change the color, suppose say yellow. Select the A, change the color, suppose say red. Okay. Similarly select the font, and you can also use different styles. Suppose say Roshni. Right? Yes. So it will be change the different styles. So bold, italic, underline, right? So as you can see, this CAD is bold, italic, underline. This is underline, this is overline. To use the underline, you have to use Control plus U, as you can see, and to use the overline, Control O, right? Similarly, if you want to use the background color, select the text, and from these are the different colors, right? And clear, remove all formatting, so it will be comes to the original style format. Use the standard style. If you want to use the symbols, so go to the symbols and say enter. Symbols, diameter symbol, plus minus, degrees. You can also type the shortcut percentage, percentage C. So percentage, percentage and C, right? And say close. You can also use bullet and numbering, same as a word formatting. Suppose say click at here and say I want to use the number, right? And suppose if I will use the enter, right? So similarly you can use bullets, numbering, select all of the text. I want to use the letter, uppercase, A, B, C, D, bullet, right? Find command. Suppose I had written a one text and make it the copy of this text. So find, enter. I want to find Ashish, enter. And I want to replace all of the text to the Ram. Replace all. Okay, done. So all of the Ashish text will be replaced as a Ram. So find command is used to find the text as well as replace the text. Next is the text mask and text unmask. Now text mask command is used to fill the background color. Suppose say Ashish, and write the command text mask. In that you have to go to the mask type and you have to use the solid. Suppose I want to use the color number 35. Select the text, enter. Now again use the Control Z and I want to make a copy of this text. Text mask. Go to the mask type, solid, same color 35, but I want to go to the offset. I want to use the offset 1, right? Again go to mask type, offset. I want to use the offset 3, right? Now select the text. This is the group. I want to use about properties of the text, okay? And to remove the text mask, text unmask. Select the text to remove the masking, enter. Next there are 3 commands. Text count command, text circle, text case. Now I want to make a clock, so draw the one circle, right? Draw the one line. Now select this line, AR, enter, polar, specify center point, use the number of items 12, right? Now DT, enter, specify start point, height suppose say 0.2, angle 0, and I want to write the text 12. Now select the text and change the height from 0.2 to suppose 10 or 3, 1. Use the justification to middle center, so it will be displayed as a exact center. Now use the ortho and change the placement of the text. Now select the text, AR, enter, polar. Now in that I want to use the number of items 12. but I don't want to rotate the item, so rotate item uncheck. So all of the text are displayed as the same angle. Now escape, select this array object and explode to convert into single object. Now use the T count, text count order. So this is my first text to be convert, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and so on. Enter. I want to convert the text by selection order. So click on selection order, and this is about your start increment. So I want to start the numbering from 1, increment from 1, and I want to remove the original text and overwrite to the new text. So I want to use the option overwrite. Suppose the DT enter, this is my one text, make it the copy of this text. Now T count, enter. I want to select the text first, this one, second, last, third, fourth and fifth, enter. Selection order, yes. I want to start from the number 10 and use the increment, suppose say 50, and say overwrite. So 10 plus 50, 60, and the text are converted according to the selection of order. Next thing, undo this operation. T count, first, second, third, fourth, fifth, enter. Selection order 10, 50, and I want to use prefix. So it will be counting will be done to the prefix of the text. Similarly suffix. Right. So from this method, now I want to use the arrows. So what I can do, I can also use the dimension or multi-leader. So multi-leader, specify starting point and specify the center point. Use the escape. Now select the multi-leader, Control 1, change the arrow size, suppose say 5 or 3. 3 is not preferable, so 1. Right. Now I can select this multi-leader and say rotate, but in rotate specify base point and make it the copy. Now select this object and drag to a new location and draw the line. Select this text, copy, double click, right. You can also fill the color. Now to fill the color, GD enter, gradient, use the settings, and now I want to use the color, suppose say one color, red. Change the shadow. Now add pick point. So select first, second, third, fourth, fifth and sixth, enter. Similarly gradient, setting, instead of red, suppose I want to use the yellow color, add pick point. Now what happen if I will be use the gradient command, settings, and use the light color, any one of the color, and set pick point. Now it will be not done hatch very properly. So what I have to do, I have to remove this object and GD enter, settings, use the add select object. So add select object and select this circle. So it will be fill the gradient to the inside boundary of the circle. Now enter. Suppose if you want to select the text, what I can do, I can select the color, DR, draw order, so that the color will be drawn to the back side of this object. Now I can easily select the text. Now if you want to select all of the text at one time, so select the text, right click, select similar. All of the text will be selected, and from the properties I want to use the color blue. Similarly select this multi-leader and line, change the color, suppose say anyone, right. Select all of the text, change the color. Wait. So this is about your T count. Now text circle. So this is my one text. Copy the text. Now T circle command is used to enclose the object with a shape. So T circle, enter. Select the object. So I can select all of the text at one time, enter. This is very most important. Specify scale offset factors. I want to retain as it is 0.35. And now to use the circle shape, C double enter. So it will be draw the circles around all of the text. Similarly, copy all of the text. Now T circle, select all the text, enter. 0.35, slot S double enter. So it will be create a shape of the slots. Now what you can do, you can use the GD enter, setting, add select object, select this object, enter, and select the color, DR, draw order, double enter, and select the text, change the color, whatever that you want to wish. Similarly, GDA T circle, select the text, enter, 0.35, rectangle R double enter. Now I want to change the offset factor. So T circle, select the text. Now I want to use the offset factor, suppose say 1, and use the rectangle shape. So as you can see, these two objects have a different scale factor, right? So this is about your T circle to enclose the object with a shape. And there are three shapes: rectangle, slot and circle. And this is T case. Suppose say AutoCAD 2016 is latest version from Autodesk. This is one sentence, and AutoCAD 1.0 is the lowest version used in 1982. So this is a one sentence, right? So T case, enter, select the object, enter. I want to use sentence case. So one sentence is AutoCAD 2016 is the latest version, so A is capital, and another sentence is AutoCAD 1.0 is the lowest version, so A is the capital. I want to use all of the letters, lowercase, uppercase, and this is a title. So each and every word will be capital. AutoCAD is capital, E is capital, latest, L capital, version, V capital, and reverse. AutoCAD A is small, another word is capital, that is toggle case. So we will keep, suppose say sentence case, right? Now I want to use mirror text command. Now what is happening? This is my one text. Suppose say Ashish. I want to do the mirror of this text and make it one copy. Now first of all I want to use mirror text, enter. Use the value default say 0. Select the text, MI enter, first, second. As you can see, my text is written as it is. My text is not mirrored. So what I will do, MIRRTEXT, mirror text, enter, change the value say 1. Select the object, MI enter. Now it will be do the mirror. Now if I will do the mirror again, so this is mirror to mirror, and this one is mirror to, right? So mirror text, if the value of mirror text is 1, then the text will be mirror, and 0, the text will be written as it is, right? So that is about your mirror text command. Okay, so next command is the text explode. Now I want to write one text, suppose say AutoCAD 2016, right? I want to explode this text. So there are two type of explode command in AutoCAD. One is the normal explode and another is the text explode. So txt exp, select the text, enter. So now as you can see, my text is exploded. I can change the color and the text is now converted into line shape. This is polyline. Now trim this object, right? Similarly trim another object and so on. You can also fill the color and each and everything. Now you cannot edit this text because of this is a simple line shape. So select all of the text, explode. Now all of the polylines converted into line. So you can remove these objects. Make sure you will select the object with window so that it will be select the object, suppose say to remove, right? So so text explode command is used to convert text into a simple line shape form. Now text to multi-line text. So these are the commands. So this is my one text. AutoCAD, Revit, Max, Maya, Motion Builder. This is my simple line shape, simple single line text. Now I want to convert this single line text into multi-line text. So txt to mtxt, text to multi-line text. Select this object, enter, and this is the width, right? This is the width of the multi-line text that you can change. Now this is my multi-line text, so I can convert this multi-line text into simple line shape by explore the text. Now arc align text. This is my one arc, A, enter, first, second, third. Arc text, enter. Select the arc. Now you will be able to write the text along the arc. Suppose say AutoCAD 2016, enter. AutoCAD 2016, remove the dot, enter, and select this object and change the properties. I want to change the height, suppose say 0.2, 0.5, width factor 2, right? Now there are two types. From that you can change the justification of the text. This is my one text. I want to make a copy. Select this text, and from the properties, if I will be change the justification from left to middle center, it will be change the placement of the text. Your point will be written as it is. Your grip of the text will be written as it is. It will be change the placement of the text. Now I want to change the justification of this text without change the placement of the text. So I can write text justification, tjust. Select the object, enter, and from this option I want to use the middle center. Now if I will select this text, it will be change the justification from left to middle center without changing the placement of the text, right? And last one command is the text rotate. So I will be draw one line. I want to orient this text along this line, make a one copy. So T orient, select the object, enter. Now this is my starting point and this one is my ending point. So my text is aligned along specified 2 point, but I want to use T orient. Select this object, reverse starting point to ending point. So depending on your specified point, if you will be specify point from top to bottom, it will be rotate along that direction. Bottom to top, it will be rotate along that direction, right? So these are the commands of the text. Now let's move through the dimension. Okay, so in parametric there are two things. First is geometric, second is dimension. So in geometric there are some of the constraints are there, and in dimensional there are also some constraints are there. So parametric is basically used to apply some of the dimensional constraint, geometric constraint in the drawing. So let's say we want to draw one object, horizontal 1, vertical 4, 2, 1, 5, 1, 2 and finally 4. Now right now as you can see these two lines, the corner of this two line is not matching. That means suppose if I will be move the line, as you can see this line will be moved separate to this line. So what I will do, first I will be click on coincident. Coincident means it will be apply on corner or at midpoint. So I will be use coincident. I will be click on endpoint of this line, endpoint of this line. So now these 2 points are coincident. So if I will be select this line and move M enter, so this point, this line will be also moved. So similarly we have to apply coincident to each and every object. So I will be use coincident, this endpoint, this endpoint. So now if I will select line and move, as you can see this line will be also stretch and that line will be also move. So first constraint coincident. Coincident is used to match the corner of the line. So this corner, this corner. Coincident, select the two corner. So every time we will press the enter to repeat the last command. Now whole the drawing is coincident. So if I will select this line and move, as you can see the remaining portion is also moved. Similarly, let's say I want to make this line perfectly as a vertical. So I will be use vertical constraint. Right now as you can see I can select the line and change to the any angle. But this is not proper, so I will be use undo. So I will be use vertical constraint. So click on vertical, this line, click on vertical, this one line and vertical, this line. Again vertical, this line. So these 4 lines are perfectly vertical. So if I will select and stretch, as you can see it is stretch only in vertical direction. Similarly I want to make these 2 lines in a one plane. So I will be use collinear. Collinear means right now as you can see I can select the line. Now these 2 lines are in different plane. So to make it one plane, collinear, this line and this line. So now these 2 lines are in one plane. So select the line and if I will try to move, as you can see this line will be also follow to this line. Similarly I want to use concentric. Concentric is used whenever you have 2 or more than 2 circles. So concentric, first point, second point. So now these 2 circles are concentric. So if I will select only one circle and try to move, another circle will be also moved. Because of here the constraint has been used concentric. So first one is coincident, collinear. Collinear means in a one line, concentric, fix. Let's say I want to fix this point. So now if I will select this line and try to change the placement of this line, this point placement could not be changed because of that placement is fixed. Similarly next is parallel. So we want to make this line and this line parallel. Now as the vertical constraint has been applied, so I will be click on OK. So if I will draw one line, so these are 2 lines. So I want to make these 2 lines parallel. So click on parallel, first point, second point. So now these 2 lines are parallel. If I will be change the angle of any one line, the remaining line angle will be automatically changed. Similarly, if I want to make perpendicular this line and this line, so these 2 lines are perpendicular. So for example, if I will be draw these two objects, and I want to make perpendicular first line, second line. Now these two lines are perpendicular, so select only one line and change the placement so that the remaining line will be also automatically changed. Similarly, horizontal. So I want to make this line horizontal. So this line will be perfectly vertical because of this line follow the perpendicular constraint to this line. So vertical, similarly if I want to make this line vertical, so you can also apply more than one constraint to the one object, but the condition should be satisfied. Now tangent. So I will be draw one line. Now I want to make the tangent of this circle to this line. So I will be click on tangent. This is my circle and this one is my line. So if I will be select the line and move the mouse here and lengthen, the line will be goes to the tangent to the circle. Similarly, I want to use smooth. So if you have spline and you want to connect the spline, you can use the smooth. So SPL enter, this is my spline. Again SPL enter. Now we want to connect this two line as a smooth. So we will use the constraint smooth. Select first line, second line. Now if I would try to move only one line, the remaining line will be automatically moved. Because of here the constraint has been applied smooth to these two lines. Now if you want to delete particular constraint, let's say we want to make this line tangent to the circle, but after that if I will move the circle, as you can see line is also moved. So now I want to remove the tangent constraint, so I can use delete and select the line. So enter. Now tangent constraint has been deleted. So if I will try to move, now that constraint will not be followed to the line. Similarly mirror or say symmetrically. So for symmetrically you have two objects. I can say three objects. So these are my three objects. So symmetrical, we want to make this line and this line symmetrical. Symmetrical line, the vertical line. Now if I will try to rotate or move the one line, another line will be automatically rotate or move. So this is the constraint of symmetrical. Same symmetrical constraint you can also apply in this symmetrical object. Now if I want to make these two lines as a equal length, so equality constraint, this line and this line. If I will try to change the length, right now the length is 4.4253. If I will try to change the length, right now length is 1.9487. So same length will be available at here because of the constraint has been applied equal. Now let us make vertical constraint. So here the constraint is vertical, and again I will be use vertical constraint to this line. So this constraint is also vertical. So now if I will try to change the placement, try to rotate this line, I cannot be rotate because of vertical constraint has been used. If I will select the line, rotate, arrow enter, this is my base point, it will be gives you the message that the constraint has been applied. So I want to maintain the constraint, so it will not allow to rotate, or relax the constraint, it will be allowed to rotate the object. Now suppose you want to draw the object by default with constraint. So here there is the option of infer constraint. If you can't see this option, you can click on customization and that is the option of infer constraint. If this option is off, you cannot see from here. So I will be turn on the option from here. Now I will be turn on the infer constraint and draw the T and turn on the ortho 4, 2, 1. As you can see, automatically constraint has been applied to your object like that. Any one of the object, let's say we want to draw H, so 5, 1, 2, 5, 1, 2, So this is my one infer constraint that has been applied at here. So select the line and change the placement as you can see. Now let us we make this line and this line in one line. So I will be use collinear. Now if I will try to move one line, as you can see the remaining line is also automatically moved. So that is about to infer constraint. So this is about your geometric constraints. So in that first thing is show hide. So I will be select this everything, enter, and so let's say I want to hide. So constraints are there, but constraints are temporary hide. Now let us we make equal constraint this line and this line, make it equal. So if I will try to move this line, as you can see infer constraint has been set. Similarly I want to use infer equal constraint here and here. Now if I will try to move, as you can see this length and this length is equal. Similarly now I want to apply dimensional constraint. So first is linear, first point, second point, and we want to apply dimension 5. So as you can see this edge has a 5 dimension, let's say 4. Similarly again go to dimensional constraint, first point, second point, vertical is 5, so we will use 5. Now we will keep equal constraint this line and this line. Okay, so we will use linear and select the two lines and length is 2, so it is automatically applied. Now how this dimensional will work? If I will double click on dimensional constraint and change the length 6, so as you can see my object becomes automatically length of 6. Similarly if I want to make dimensional constraint between these two objects, so I will be use a line and we will use this dimension 2. So as you can see this is 2, total is 6, and these two dimensions will be equal. So 2 plus 2 plus 2, total is 6. If I want to try to make 8, so as you can see total is 8. 8 minus 2, 6, and half of 6 is 3, 3. So if I will make a dimension here, let's say 1, then it will not satisfy, because of if I will make this dimension 1, this is 2, this is 1, so total length will become 5, but here we had specified total length 8, so we will cancel the dimension and we will delete the dimension 8, and we will again apply align dimension from this point to this point, dimension is 1. So now my total object has been set automatically. So this is our dimensional constraint. Similarly, let's say I have this circle. I don't know what is the radius of the circle, but I will be use radius constraint. Right now the dimension is 0.6775. Let's say radius is 1. So radius of circle is 1. Similarly radius. Now we want to make the outer circle radius twice of the inner circle. So I will be select radius 1 into 2. In future if I will be double click and change 1 to 3, the outer circle will be changed automatically to the 6. So what you will do, let's say we will apply 2 line. Dimensional constraint, this is first, and again dimensional constraint, this is second. Now in the edit of dimension I will be select D1. So move the mouse to the D1 and click. So D1 divided by 2. So if this dimension is 20, this dimension will become 10. Double click, this dimension will be 30, this dimension will be become 50. So like this way you can also control the dimensional constraint. So next is angular. In angular you have to remember the things. Let's say this is my 2 object and I will be copy the line. Now angular, first point I am selecting here, second selecting this line and change the angle, let's say 45. So first point will be remain as it is and second will be moved. Now again I will be use angular, but at this time first I will be select bottom line, second select top line and use the 45 degree. So as you can see, bottom line will be remain as it is and top line will be changed. In angle you can also use the mathematical formula, double click angular 1 into 2. So as you can see, this is 45, so this one becomes 90. If this angle will become 30 degree, this one becomes 60 degree, like this. So like way you can use horizontal, vertical, linear dimension, aligned dimension, radius, diameter, angular, and convert. You can convert dimensional to dimensional constraint. Now what is that? Let's say we will draw one circle, DIMRAD, dimension, radius, normal command, convert, select the dimension, enter. So that dimension will be convert from normal dimension to the parametric dimension. Similarly, you can also hide all parametric dimensions. So if I will click on hide all, as you can see, all the dimensions are hide. Show all the dimensions will be shown. Hide all the geometry constraint. Here these are the geometry constraints. So hide all the dimension, all the geometry constraint will be hide. Show all the geometry constraint will be shown. And this is parametric manager, and from here you can see whatever the parameters that you had applied. Dimensional. So angular 1 you can also change the value from here. This is the formula, this is the value, this is the formula, like this. So basically constraint is used to make the dimensions in constraint, to make the geometry in constraint. And if I will set auto constraint, say let's say I will be draw one object, 1 4 2, make a auto constraint of now 1 4 2 1 5 1 2 and 4. Let's say auto constraint and select the dimension, enter. So as you can see, my dimensional automatic constraint has been applied automatically. So if you want to apply the constraint directly, you can also apply directly by first you draw the object and second click on auto constraint and select the dimension, select the object. But auto constraint will be randomly apply the constraint which will match or which will suit to the object. So like this way you can use the dimensional constraint and geometry constraint in AutoCAD. Okay, so next topic that we are going to see, that is external references. There are so many shortcuts, XR, ER, XR, XREF, like that. So if I will type XR, there is a one dialog box will be open. This is the dialog box will be same if I will be use ER enter or XREF enter, like this. So I will be click on insert, and if I will be click on this arrow, so same dialog box will be open at here. Now why this external reference is used? Suppose say for example, if I have one plan, one multi-story building, and if somebody is working on first floor, somebody is working on second floor, third floor, fourth floor, like that. So what's the and at the end what I will be do? I will be collect all the drawing by using external reference. So so after inserting or attaching drawing to the external reference in a one file, if somebody has been changed or modified level 1 or level 2, the changes will be automatically update in my drawing also. So for this purpose this external reference is used. So what we will do, let us say first we will save the drawing. So I will be use Ctrl S, and in desktop I will be make a one folder, external reference, and I will be save drawing number 1. And in drawing number 1 I will be draw one small object. So I will be draw T, so this is my one object. I will be go to the view, use this icon off. Now I will be save the file. So in this file there are two objects. First is line object and second is that is a one text. So similarly, I will be open a new file by clicking on this plus icon. If you can't see this panel, you can on up the panel by file tab. So by clicking on view, file tab. Now turn off the grid F7 and ortho on, and here I will be draw let's say edge. So 1 2 2 2 1 5. You can also do the mirror or copy to reduce your work. So this is another object, so I will be save the file drawing number 2. Similarly, there are so many drawings, but right now I am working only these 2 files. Now this is new file. In new file I will be attach drawing number 1 and drawing number 2. So how to attach? First I will be use external reference, ER enter, and click on attach drawing, and these are the options, these are the file format that you can attach into the AutoCAD. First is drawing, DWG file, image, DWF file, DGN file, PDF file. So all these formats you can attach. So I will be click on DWG, go to desktop, external reference, and I want to attach drawing number 1. Open, and we want to use insertion point 000. Okay. So as you can see, this is my one drawing. And how to see whether the drawing is external reference or not? If I will select the drawing, so as you can see, external reference has been opened directly here. Now if I want to edit the drawing, I can select the drawing and open external reference, so that drawing will be open automatically. Now let's say we want to modify the drawing by creating 2 circles, and I will be go to the drawing tree, but there is nothing change will be happen at here. Why? Because, and as you can see, there is a 1 star. This star is required that you have to save the drawing. So if I will save the drawing, now as you can see, the star has been gone. Now if I will go to the drawing number 3, there is a 1 message, external reference file has changed. So I have to reload. So I am clicking on simple reload. So that changes will be automatically applied at here. Similarly, let's say I want to attach drawing number 2. So simple again, ER enter, attach the drawing. I want to attach drawing number 2. Select this drawing, and let's say we want to move it here. Now select the drawing, open external reference, or you can directly open the file drawing number 2, and let's say we want to do the edge enter, setting, head pick point, this is one pattern. Select the edge, change the scale, let's say 5. So this is one modification that I had done. Now as you can see, there is a star, that means you have to save the file, because of this file is attached to the some another file in some another file. So I will be save the file. Now if I will go to drawing number 3, there is a message has been displayed. So you to reload the drawing number 2. If I will be close this message, then how I will be update the drawing? So select the drawing, right click, and or select the drawing, external reference. I will be do right click at here, and here as you can see, there is a status is display that you have to needs reloading. So I am right clicking here and say reload. If I don't want to, if I have attached more than 3 files or 5 files, and I want to reload all the file, here there is an option, reload all references. So I am clicking on this option. So as you can see, the changes has been automatically applied, automatically saved to this file format. So this is how you can use the external reference. You can attach different types of drawing in one file, and if that any changes has been occurred in the original file, the changes has been automatically applied, automatically edit, or say automatically change in our external reference files. Hello everyone, today I will show you how to plot a drawing from AutoCAD to the paper space, and there are actually 2 ways that you can plot the drawing from AutoCAD to paper. One way is you can plot the drawing from directly model, and another which is very important, that is from layout. So we will go through one by one so that you will have a clear idea that how you can plot your AutoCAD drawing from DWG to directly paper space. So here is my one plan, which is very simple plan I had taken for the showing demonstration of how to plot the things from AutoCAD to the paper space. So if I will be apply the dimension DLI and D enter, modify symbols and arrow size, let's say 2, text height 2, and precision up to 3 digit. So as you can see, here is my drawing. D enter, modify text, vertical placement above, the text alignment align with dimension line so that it will be have above the line. So this is my drawing. Now this drawing has a size of 325 meters by 180 meters. So in this very big plot drawings is there, and we want to plot this drawing into the paper space, into the PDF. So I will draw one rectangle so that you will have a clear idea that this is the area that we want to plot to the AutoCAD. So directly I will go to application menu, print, and here there is a option of page setup that you need to be set up. So I am going to click on page setup. Now here there are some of the layout which you have created. So I will be create a new layout, A3 size with landscape. Click OK. Now name, as you can see, A3 size with landscape, which we had created new one. In the printer plotter, generally we are using DWG to PDF. This is the default printer plotter which has been installed by default whenever you will be install the AutoCAD. And from here you can choose the various paper size which are available with this size of printer plotter. So here I am going to take an example of A3 paper size. So I will be choose A3 420 by 297, and this is important, what to plot, and this is plot scale. These two parameters are important for us. So what to plot, in that if we are plotting the drawing from the model space directly, we are going to click on window, and again we are going to click on window. This is our first point, this is our second point, and from here you can choose the appropriate scale. Let us say if I will be choose 1:2 scale, and center the plot should be on, so that my drawing will be on a center, and click on preview. So as you can see, this is the layout 325 by 180. Now if I will do the escape, if I want to plot with the same scale, so I can choose 1:1, whatever the scale is available here. So same thing is available. As you can see, this is my page paper of A3, and this is the drawing. You can also create your own custom scale. So I will be go to the custom 1:, let's say 0.1 unit of the AutoCAD and 0.8 unit of the paper space. So if you are 8 or 0.75, if you are clicking on preview, as you can see, it is not plotting the whole area, because of it will be required large paper. So like this way you can also create your own custom scale, and you can plot the drawing to the PDF. So I am clicking on, and this is the important plots style table. If you are choosing none, so whatever the standards available here, it will that is display. But if you are choosing AutoCAD, so as you can see in AutoCAD, the drawing is in my color, so it is also display everything in color. If you are plotting in black and white or grayscale, you can also use monochrome to plot in grayscale and black and white. So grayscale is also some different CTB. So as you can see, lines are displaying very grayscale size. So I'm choosing AutoCAD.ctp, click on preview, right click and exit and click OK, again click close. Now to print the thing, I'm again going to application menu, print, and in that again click on plot. But instead of that you can also use Ctrl P, and from here you can choose A3 size with landscape, which we had predefined everything earlier. Simply click on OK, desktop, and you can press A3, give any name. So as you can see, the things are measured very accurately. Now this is my 49.2 percentage. If you are viewing from 100 percentage, so these are the things that is visible. Now same thing you can also plot with the layout. So if you are clicking on layout 1, you can also right click and say delete layout, so you have a very fresh layout. So I'm first do the same thing, right click page setup manager, click on new, and let's say A3 layout, and here I'm going to use TWG to PDF, and same procedure I will be follow. But instead of what to plot area, here I will be choose the layout, and scale should be 1:1. Now I will show you how to change the scale of the things, and click OK, click close. Now the basic difference between plotting the drawing from model and layout is that one is the scale proportion. So this is our viewport. If you don't have viewport, you can simply create the viewport by type viewports and click on single, click OK, and you can specify the two parameters. Let's say I will be fill whole the paper space. Now double click, and if you are double clicking inside the viewport, from here you can change the scale. Let's say 1:1. So these are the things which is to be applicable. So right click page setup manager, and A3 layout, which I want to use set current. So as we can see, my paper has been set to the A3 layout, and this is my paper, and this is my viewport. So double click inside the viewport, and here I am going to use scale 1:2, 1:1, whatever the size of the scale that you want to use. You can also use right click and drag, pan, everything. Now suppose if you want to display two portion of the same drawing with a different scale, so that is you can also plot with layout very easily. So I'm double clicking outside, I'm reducing the layout and select the viewport and copy the viewport. So I have two viewport. Now here I'm going to use scale, let's say 1:2 or 1:0.5. So I'm going to use custom and click on add, name 0.5:1. So paper unit will be 0.5 and drawing unit will be 1, and I'm going to apply that scale over here, 0.5:1. So as you can see, I can zoom out, and 0.5:1. So this is my scale, 0.5:1. But here if I'm going to use, let's say, scale 1:2 or 1:1, this is my scale of 1:1. So as we can see, the two portion which are to be displayed with the same scale, same object with different scale. Now same thing you can also use, let's say if you want to again enlarge this detail, I can even though copy this viewport here I will be keep more size of viewport, because of here I want to use bigger scale. So double click here and again going to the custom, again click on add. Paper unit will be, let's say, 0. Paper unit will be 1.25, drawing unit will be 1, and here you can specify the scale. Let's say scale name is A. Okay, so double click here, scale name is A. So as you can see, again this is very enlarged view of this. You can go to the here custom, click on A, click on edit. Instead of 1.25 you can also changing out to the any scale. So let's say scale number B. In that I am using paper unit will be 1.5, or let's say 1.75, drawing unit will be 1. Okay, okay, so here I am going to use scale number B, so it is again enlarging. So as you can see, same portion, here the scale is different, that is 0.5:1. Here the scale is different, 1:1, and here the scale is different, B, that is 1.75:1. So this is how you can enlarge the view and you can set your things in viewport. Now how to plot, which is very simple, Control P and everything is set it out. So just click OK and click on the location where you want to be save the file, let's say A3 layout. So as you can see, now if you don't want this viewport into the screen, so what you can do, you can make a new layer, let's say viewports, and I will be use here, there is an option new viewport freeze, which I will be turn off this option. So selecting all this option and make it to the layer viewport, so which is display here, but if I will be use Control P, click OK, A3 layout, overwrite, and Control P, or I can even though freeze dot layer. As you can see, this is the option, freeze that layer, and Control P. Now it is not displaying in the PDF scale also. So this is how there are two ways that you can plot your drawing from model space to the paper, or directly from layout to the paper. Okay, so we will see one new more interesting topic, that is perspective. Now there are actually three types of perspective: 1-point perspective, 2-point perspective, and 3-point perspective. Now we will see first of all theory of the perspective, that what is the perspective, how it can be helpful for us, and what are the technical terminologies that are used in the perspective. So this is a theory of the perspective. 2-point perspective is used only when vertical edges of the rectangular objects are parallel to the picture plane. Now I will leave this theory up to you. Now this is the one example of the perspective, that these three books are placed, and we are going to be see these three books from the above. Here horizon is above the plane, above the book, and we are going to see the books to the downward direction. So as you can see, the horizon is very high in this picture plane, indicating that we are looking down at the books. So this is one very small example of the perspective. Now in perspective, top view, side view, station point, picture plane, these are the some of the terminologies that we have to use very often. So this is one top view or plan view of the object. Here the dashed line which is to be shown, that is known as a picture plane. Picture plane means on which this plan has been raised, and this is the side view. And station point means we are standing here, Station point means our position. We are going to see this object which is at an angle of let's say I think 45 degree, and we are going to see this object from here. So from here we are going to see one line here, one line here, if we are going to take the projection. So that thing is explained in the next slide. Vanishing point and horizon line. Now what is vanishing point and horizon line? So earlier we had drawn one plan view. This is our plan view, this is our side plan view, this is our picture plane. Now this is our station point. Now this is the point which is to be touching to the picture plane. So we will draw a parallel line like this, one parallel line from here. We will draw another parallel line of this which is from here, and when it is to be touching to this picture plane, that points it is to be touching to this picture plane. After that, finding those 2 points, finding those 2 points, next we will draw the horizon line. Horizon line means from which we are going to view this object. It may be above the object, it may be in between the object, it may be below the object. So here horizon line is above the object, and this is our station point. We are drawing parallel lines which is touching here, and from that we are going vertical straight line which is touching here. So this is vanishing point of the picture plane, and this is vanishing point of the horizon line. This is also vanishing point of the horizon line, this is also vanishing point of the picture plane, and here is the line. Now what we will do, we will take the side projection of this. See, we will draw one vertical line from here, and we will draw one vertical projection of this wall. Now we have to extend, or we have to make the projection. So this is one projection which is to be end point to the station point, this is also end point to the station point. And after taking the projection, we are trimming these 2 lines, and from that we are drawing vertical line. The projection line which is to be touched to this picture plane, after that this line should be trimmed and draw a vertical line from that. So this is the vertical line from that, and these 2 points should be connected to this vanishing point. So as you can see, these 2 points connecting to the vanishing point, these 2 points also connecting to the vanishing point. This is the projection line 1, this is the projection line 1, and here we are going to make a roof. So to make a roof, we have to take the projection of this roof, and this point also connected to the vanishing point, and this is the line of the roof, this is the line of the roof, and we are trimming this line. We are making one vertical line from here, and we are drawing this one roof and connecting these 2 points. Another line, say this is one projection, station point, this is another projection from station point to this picture plane. So this is initial of the roof, this is final of the roof, and we are connecting this line. So finally we are making this house of the perspective. So our shade is now correctly become a perspective. So similarly we can also make a very more complex perspective views, but make sure you have to use the perfect terminologies, and you have to use projections as well. So what are the technical terminologies used? So this is our object, this is our plan. So first is picture plane, second is horizon line, third is ground line, then after vanishing point, then after station point. So these are the some terminologies that will be used throughout this perspective plan. Okay, so in last session we have seen some theory of the perspective. Now we will analyze this object practically, that how we can make this object or this perspective view. So first of all, before I will be start, I will be make some layers. So to make a layers, LA enter, and I will be make some layers so that it will be makes our drawing very clear and easy to visualize. So first layer is projection lines. Now I would like to use the color of projection lines very light. So 255 number color. So 255 is very light color in the AutoCAD. Then after creating picture plane, horizon line, ground line layer. So picture plane, horizon line and ground line. We will keep default color and plan elevation, but very most important we will create perspective layer, and we will use the color of perspective blue color. You can use any one of the color, and line weight we are using 0.5 mm. So these are some initial setups we will proceed we will do before we proceed for the perspective. So first of all we will start with this picture plane. So I will be use Excel enter construction line, and we will use horizontal edge enter. Construction line is infinite line, there is no end of this line. So this is one horizontal line which is picture plane. So I will be simple select and make it to the layer picture plane. That is, we will use some color so that it will be identified very easily. Picture plane horizon line color red, and ground line color, let us say cyan. Now here the size of the object is rectangular. So this dimension let us say 2, and this dimension let us say 4, and this object is inclined at a degree of 30. So what happens, I will be draw, actually there are two ways and both of the way I want to show you. So first of all, simple, we will draw the rectangle, REC enter, click, at the rate length is 2 comma width is 4. So this is our one rectangle. Now I will be select this rectangle, rotate, arrow enter, rotate to the degree 30 degree. So this is one way, and you can move this rectangle to the object. Or what you can do, you can make a snap angle, SNAPANG, snap angle. Here we are using the angle of snap is 30 degree. So as you can see, my snap is rotate 30 degree. So if I will be draw anything, let's say 2, 4, it is automatically drawn on the 30 degree. Now snap angle is 0 degree. So this is my plan has been clear, and now next is what we will draw another construction line horizontal, and we will draw the side plan view. This is my ground line, and side plan view rectangle 2 by 2, and from here vertical dimension is 0.75 and connecting these 2 points. Move this object. So this is my ground line. So I am selecting, this is my ground line. Now I will be copy this ground line. Let us say my horizon is somewhere about here. So this is my horizon. So I am moving this to the layer of horizon HL. Now station point you have to decide very carefully, because of if I am deciding station point here, so from this I can see this portion of the building very easily, but this portion of the building could not be easily very found or could not be easily seen. So here as you can see, station point is decided that this portion is also visible. So we will decide station point somewhere about here. because of deciding the station point is very most important. And now we will connecting all this point to the station point. I am connecting, but before I will be draw lines, I will be make a current layer to the projection line, and selecting this, make a layer projection line. So all the lines are connected to the projection line. Now this is the point which is touching to the picture plane. So here there is no need to draw this line. So what we will do, we will draw one vertical line from here. Actually you can also use ray command, ray, and you can first point click here, second point click downward. Ray means what? It is a, see, construction line is infinite on both sides, axial enter, horizontal edge enter. So this is my point, it is infinite on left side also, it is infinite on right side also. But if I want to make a line which is to be infinite only in one side, so ray command, and I have to decide whether it is right side or left side. So let's say right side. So this is my ray command. Now I will be trim all this line. So these are the some points. So I will be selecting this line and copy. Actually we want to take the projection from all these lines. Now this is my one line, this is another line. I will be copy these two lines and place to the station point, and I will be extend this point to this up to picture plane. Now after extending this point to the picture plane, draw a vertical line. So I will be draw axial enter, or let us say ray command, starting here downward, starting here downward. So these are my vanishing point of the picture point, picture plane, and this is my vanishing point of the horizon line. So these 2 points are very most important, and these two lines also go on to the projection line layer. And let us say match property, this is simple in zero layer. Okay, good. Now we will take the construction line horizontal, we will take the horizontal projection of this building also, and this is the line. Temporarily I am going to change the color blue. So this is the line which is to be touching to this picture plane, and now we are going to, actually we have drawn this line, we have also drawn all this projection, we have also marked vanishing point, we have also marked station point. So only the remaining, that is this perspective. So how to draw this perspective? So the point which is to be touching the picture plane, you have to draw one vertical line, and you have to take horizontal projection of this and connecting these 2 points to this, both of this vanishing point. So this is my height of the building, and we are connecting these 2 points. Similarly we are also connecting these 2 points. Okay, this is the ending point of the building, this is also ending point of the building. So I can say that my building is end here to here, here my building is end here to here. Okay, now after that we are also draw this top of the roof line, and this is the line which is to be roof line. So this is the roof line, and we are connecting these 2 points, first here to here, second here to here, third here, fourth here, fifth here, and connect this roof line to this vanishing point number 2. Now here this is the front of the roof line, roof ridge line, this is back of the roof line. So this point, this is the point, so I will be draw the line from here to here. So this is my perspective has been ready, so I will be draw this line. So select this 2 line, let us say change the layer to the perspective, go to the customization, turn on the line weight, and turn on line weight from here also, and match property. Don't worry, here you have to draw the individual lines. Now we will match these 2 things. and we are also drawing this one line extra, match perspective line to this. So this is perspective view. Now based on your station point, based on your horizon, based on your two vanishing point, your perspective view may be different, and it must be different. See, the plan and side view remains fixed or remains same, but as you change the station point and vanishing point, your perspective view will be changed. So if you draw the same object 10 times or 100 times, your perspective view will be or must be change. It will not remain same, because of the position of the vanishing point and station point is always going to be changed. Now in plan you can also make this object as a 45 degree, as a 0 degree or 90 degree, like that. So based on that you are going to be make this perspective view. So this is a simple basics idea. Now I will be make a match this layer, and you can write the text here, vanishing point, make up one new layer, text, magenta color, change the height, change the layer to the text. Here is also vanishing point, Control C, Control V. Here it is picture plane. Next one is horizon. Next one is ground line. This is my side view. This is my plan view. Perspective. Station point. Plan, picture plane, horizon, elevation or side view, and ground line, perspective, elevation. Welcome to perspective drawing of staircase, and now in this drawing we will create 2D perspective of staircase. Now here I had drawn one object, that is 1.2 meter by 1.2 meter square, and we have 1, 2, 3 risers. Now we are, according to our paper size, let's say if you are drawing in A3 paper size, so according to our paper size we have to choose proper scale. So we are selecting the scale 1 centimeter is equal to 0.4 meter. So here our object size is 1.2 meter. So 1.2 divided by 0.4. So our line will become 3 meter. So first of all, how to start perspective drawing, that we will see. So first of all you have to draw the picture plane. So I am drawing one horizontal line. So this is my one picture plane. So first step is to draw the picture plane. Now second step is we have to draw the plan of this staircase. So let us say I am consider one point, let's say from here, and I am drawing the plan. Now here my length is 1.2 meter. So 1.2 divided by 0.4, so it will become 3, and this line is at an angle of 45 degree. So I am drawing, so at the rate, so our length is 1.2 meter. So 1.2 divided by 0.4, so becomes 3. So at the rate 3 less than, our angle is 45. So 45 plus 90, that is 135. Here again I am drawing the line on this side. At the rate length is 3, angle is 45. Now another line you have to draw from here. So I am just copy this line and again copy this line here to here. So you have to draw the square of 3 meter by 3 meter at an angle of 45 degree. So this is our plan. Now we have also 3 risers. So here the length is 3 meters. So at a distance of 1 meter, you have to draw these lines. So I am taking the offset 1 meter. So first step is to draw the plan. So our plan is ready. After drawing the plan, we have to decide the station point. So let us say I am selecting the station point. Let us say I am drawing one line from here vertically. You can select the station point at any point, it doesn't matter, but for starting purpose I am selecting this is my station point. So I am writing here station point. Okay, now after drawing the station point, the next step is you have to draw the cross section of the staircase. So our scale is 1 centimeter is equal to 0.4 meter and track depth is 0.2 meter. So after deciding the station point, our next step is we have to draw this cross section. This cross section is drawn in scale 1:1, but we have to draw in a scale of 1:0.4 meter. So here I will be draw this cross section. So 1.2 divided by 0.4. So our length becomes 3 meter. So I will be draw the one line from anywhere 3 meter, and I will be change the color so that you will be able to understand. This is 3 meter. Now vertical height is 0.2. So 0.2 divided by 0.4. So that one becomes 0.5 meter. So I will be draw the vertical line from here 0.5 meter. Horizontal line is 0.4 meter. So 0.4 divided by 0.4. So that one becomes 1 meter. Vertical 0.5 meter. Horizontal 1 meter. Vertical 0.5 meter. Horizontal 1 meter. And finally close. So this is our side view of this staircase. This is our plan of the staircase. So I will be select this and let us apply the color red. Now our next step is we have to draw the 45 degree line from the station point, and it will be touches to the picture plane, right? So I will be draw the line at an angle of 45 degree from this station point. Again I will be draw the line 45 degree. Okay, so as you can see, this line is at 45 degree from the station point, and it will be touching to the picture plane, and from here I will be draw the vertical line, and from here also I will be draw the vertical line. Let us these are the projection lines. So I will be change the color to the light color so that you will be able to understand. So these are the projection line. Now after drawing these two lines 45 degree from the station point and touching to the picture plane, you have to decide the horizon. So let us say I will be draw my horizon from here, from this point. So this is my horizon. So I am copying this text, and so this is my horizon. Now you have to take horizontal projection of this cross section. So I will be draw the horizontal projection from here to here, from here to here, and from here to here, and you have to connect all these points. Now this point can be a vanishing point. So this is my vanishing point VP1. This point is my vanishing point. This intersection is vanishing point, and this is my horizon. So, and this point will be vanishing point 2. So if you are drawing the 45 degree line from the station point, and it will be extend to the picture plane, from that you have to draw the vertical line, and wherever it will be touched to the horizon, that is called as a vanishing point. Now you have to connect this vanishing point to the all this point. So first, second point is this one, and third point is this one. So all these 4 points should be connected. Similarly, all these 4 points should be connected to the vanishing point too. Now after connecting all these points to the vanishing point, now let us I will be trim this line so that it will be not confusing much more. Okay, after drawing all this line, our next step is what? We have to connect all these plan lines to the station point. So how to connect? First of all, you have to draw the line. Let's say I will be change the color, plan line change color, let's say green. So I will be draw the line from here to here, connecting all this line to the station point. All the staircase point should be connected to the station point. Obviously, if you are drawing the vertical line directly and station point in a vertical line, so this point and this point should be merged. Okay, and this line is our measure line. This is what our measure line. Okay, and again connect this point to this point, from this point to this point, and lastly this point to this point. So all this point we have to be connect. So we have connected vanishing point, we have connected vanishing point 2 points, and we have connected all the plan lines. So plan to the station point. Now after that, what you have to do, you have to draw all this line in a very light manner, in very lighter scale. So lightly you have to draw, because of these lines are not much more required. Now after that, you have to draw the vertical line from this picture plane. So I will be draw the vertical line. And let us, I will be change the color of vertical line so that you will be able to understand. Let's say cyan color. So now you have all the vertical lines, you have all the lines connected to the station point, you have all the lines connected to the vanishing point. Now you can able to draw the staircase very perfectly. So first of all, let us say I will be change the color to magenta, and it should be, let's say, dark, so that you can be able to understand very easily. Now our first point is from here to up to here. This is our staircase side view, this side view, right? First of all, we will draw this side view, and then after we can draw this side view. Obviously you can also start from here as well. Now after that, you have to connecting this line to this point. Then after, you have to connect this line to this point, to this point. Again it will be connected here, again it will be connecting here, and lastly it is connecting here and here. So this is our this side view. Okay, now similarly you have to connect all this point to the vanishing point. So let us, I will be change the color to the, let's say, light color, connecting this point to this vanishing point, this point to the vanishing point, this point also connect to the vanishing point, also connect this point to the vanishing point, and this is already connected with the vanishing point. and again connect this point to this point. Okay, now we can also start from here. So what we can do, we can change the color magenta and let's say draw with the line weight. Now I will be connecting this line to this point. Why to this point? Because of this is our exterior point. This is our exterior point. Then after this line is now connected to the vanishing point, and from here vertical I can also take the projection and this connecting to the vanishing point, and this one I can connect from here. Similarly here, as you can see, the intersection is automatically found. So this intersection is now connected at here. Here also it will be connecting the intersection. So here vertical line is this one, from here connecting here, and vertical intersection from here to here. Similarly from this point to this point, vertical intersection, and lastly this point to this point, and this point to this point. So this is what our staircase is ready. So we will summarize that how we can do this thing. So what is our summarization? In our summary, first of all, we have the plan and we have the side view, right? We have to choose the proper scale. So our first step is choose proper scale. Our second step, draw picture plane. Third step is draw plan with appropriate selected scale. Our fourth step is decide or locate station point. Okay, our fifth step is draw side view of object. It may be any object, staircase or anything. Now after drawing the side view, so how to draw the side view? From the station point you have to draw the one horizontal line and you have to draw the side view with appropriate scale. Our next step is draw vertical line . Okay. Our next step is connect all corner point of staircase to the station point. So what is this? These are all the green lines. So as you can see, all the green lines, for example here I had shown green lines. So as you can see, all the green lines corner point are connected to the station point. Next you have to take the horizontal projection from side view. Next is you have to draw -45° line from station point both sides. With respect to horizontal, from station point both sides, and extend it to the picture plane. So what is this? This is this line, 45° line. Draw 45° line from this and you have to extend let's say this red line. Okay, so this is our 45-degree line. You have to draw from the station point and extend to the picture plane. And next step is draw vertical line from intersection of 45-degree line and picture plane. Next step is select horizon. So draw horizontal line. Next step is what? Select or intersection of vertical line and horizon line are called as a vanishing point. So locate two vanishing point. Our next step is we have to connect all the lines to the vanishing point 1 and vanishing point 2. So connect all horizontal projection of side view to vanishing point 1 and vanishing point 2. So what is this? These are horizontal projection of the side view. So let us say I am selecting different color, light green, and you have to connect all this line to the vanishing point. So first, second and third one is here, which is exactly merged. Here as well, first, second, third. Here third one is exactly matching. So first, second, third. So these are, let's say, somewhere this color, right? Then after you have to draw vertical lines from picture plane. Draw vertical line from intersection of picture plane and inclined lines. So what is that? This is our vertical line. So you have to, as you can see, this can color line is vertical line which is drawn from the intersection of picture plane and inclined line. Okay, so you will draw the vertical lines, and then after connecting all the points to the vanishing point 2 and vanishing point 1, and then after you can draw the actual perspective line. So now after that, draw actual perspective view with dark line. So how to draw that view? So you have to decide. So this is my point, so this point will be connecting up to here because of this is my outer staircase line. So that is point connected here. Then after you have to draw the vertical line. Vertical line you will draw up to this vanishing point 2 wherever it will be connects. So it will be draw up to here. From this point you will be connecting vanishing point 1, vanishing point 1. Then after you have to draw this staircase like this. So this is our procedure to draw the staircase of to draw the perspective view of the staircase, and I hope that you will be understood very well, and if you have any query or any question you can feel free to ask. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to Learning Perspective, and in this video we will discuss about perspective of overhead tank. So this is our plan of the tank, which is in the length 4500 mm by 4500 mm length by width, and the height of the tank is 7500 mm height of the column plus 3000 mm height of the rectangular tank height of the box. So now we are going to draw the perspective of this overhead tank. So first of all, let us understand the plan and section, and then after we will proceed further to draw perspective drawing. So Here the plan is 4500 by 4500 and the 4 columns which has to be located at an offset of 300 millimeter by 300 millimeter, and the size of the column is 900 by 900 millimeter. And if we are going to loop the section, then the section of the tank is 4500 millimeter, obviously that is taken from the plan, and the height is taken 3000 millimeter, and height of the column is taken as a 7500 millimeter. Now in this perspective, this blue color line is our picture plane. Picture plane is the plane where our plan of the object which is to be touched, which is going to be raised. Then after we have taken vanishing point. So these are two are the vanishing point, and this is our station point, and from this station point we have also taken the horizontal projections. So this is the drawing which are going to be draw in AutoCAD. So we will start. So I will be go to the AutoCAD, create a new file, turn off the grid. Now assume that we have the A3 paper size, and the size of the A3 paper is 42 centimeter by 29.7 centimeter. So I will be draw the rectangle. So I will be go very slowly so that you can also able to create parallelly side by side. So first of all, I will be changing the font of the command line so that you can able to understand what the command I am going to use. So for that, OP enter, display font, and always use monospec bold italic 14. So this is our font of the command line has been changed so that you can able to understand which command I am going to use. Now I am going to take rectangle command, REC enter, specify first point and click on dimension. The length of the dimension is 42 centimeter and the width of the dimension is 29.7 centimeter, and you have to click anywhere to draw the rectangle. So this is our rectangle, this is our size of the sheet is completed. Now so in this sheet we are going to draw this perspective, right? So what we are going to do, we have to take some scale. So we are going to take the scale 1:1, and we are going to take the scale 1:1. 1 centimeter is equal to 1 meter, and we are going to this nice perspective view. So first of all, we are going to choose the scale 1:1, and then after we are going to draw the plan of the scale. So I am going to draw the plan, and the line at the rate, length is 4.5, less than, angle is 225, at the rate 4.5 less than 225. So this is my one line. Again at the rate 4.5 less than 315, at the rate 4.5 less than 45, and finally close the line. So this is my one plan I had drawn, and we have to draw the column offset with 0.3 by 0.3. So you know, with the help of drafter you can draw a parallel line at an offset of 0.3. So I am going to directly take the offset 0.3 from here, and then after I am going to take the offset 0.9 by 0.9. So offset 0.9 by 0.9, and then fillet all the corner, F enter, R enter, 0, multiple, and then after select this column, mirror to the opposite side. You can obviously draw in your sheet. Again mirror to the opposite side. Okay, so our plan has been drawn. Now we are going to draw one horizontal line. This horizontal line which is to be picture plane on which our object is going to be raised. Now we have to locate the station point. So from this intersection of the picture plane and this object, I am going to draw one vertical line, and let us say I am going to take the horizontal line from here, and this is our station point. The intersection of these two lines is our station point, and then after we have to draw the side view. So this is our side view. So 4500 by 3000. So first of all I have to draw the column. So I am going to one line approximate from here, or even though I can also take the offset in the AutoCAD language, 75 to 7.5. And then after draw one vertical line. And then after take the offset of 0.3, 0.9 on this side, and here 0.3 offset, and then there is a rectangle. So I'm going to take the offset of 0.3 or draw the line. Vertical is 3003, and on this side is 4.5. And then after mirror these two lines and trim all the unnecessary things. So our side view has been drawn. So I am going to keep the plan and side view in a black color, and this picture plane, all the important lines are I am going to keep in a blue color. This is also important line. Now I am going to take horizontal projection from this point, and this projection I am going to take with a very light color because of this projection lines are helpful for drawing the object. Now I am going to draw the line of 45 degree from this intersection. So at the rate, that's the length is 10, plus 10 is 45, which is going to be extend towards your this point, and I am going to draw one vertical line. Similarly, I am going to draw mirror these two lines. These are to my projection line. Now you have to choose your horizon. Now based on your horizon, your object viewer maybe look like. So right now I'm going to take the horizon. Let's say this is my horizon. So I'm going to take the horizon in between top of the column to the top of the tank, right? So in between this height I'm going to take the horizon. So I'm also going to make the color of this line is blue because this is our horizon. So I'm typing here so that you can able to understand. This is our horizon. This is our picture plane. This is our measure line. This is our station point, and I am going to draw an object at an angle of 45 degree, right? Plan at an angle of 45 degree. So you have to draw the line from the station point 45 degree, and you have to extend this line up to the picture plane, and you have to draw the one vertical line. Similarly, again draw one vertical line, and now these are to your vanishing point. So vanishing point 1, and this one is vanishing point 2. I am saving the drawing. Let's say desktop. Now what is our next step? Our next step is we have already taken all the projections, bottom of the tank,
top of the column and top of the tank, right? Now next what we are going to do, we have to connect all the corner to the station point. So we have to draw the line and connect all the corner to the station point. Now obviously these are the projection lines, so these lines should not be too much dark. So all these lines you have to draw in a very lightly manner. Now unfortunately this corner and this corner meet at a same point, so this corner will not be, we are going to be plot. If you are taking your station point somewhere about here, at that time all this corner will be plotted. So we will also I will also make another video where our station point is at different location and horizon is at different location, so that you can also see the plan of the tank and you can also see all the 4 columns. Here right now we are going to see 3 columns only, 1 2 3, because of we are exactly standing on our this corner, right? And our horizon is up to this level. So this is what we are going to plot. Now all these lines are projection line, so I am going to change the color of this line to a very light. Now what we are going to do, we have to take the vertical lines from all these things. Now one thing we have to notice, this corner we should have to be located, but unfortunately this corner we cannot be located. So what we have to do, we have to extend this line, right? So I am going to extend this line to this picture plane. So I am going to extend this line to this picture plane. Similarly I am also going to extend this line to the picture plane, and then after draw one vertical line. So why we have to extend this line? Because of, as you can see, this corner we cannot be located, because of unfortunately this corner cannot be located in any situation, whether your station point is here, here or anywhere. So at that time you have to extend this line, and this extended line is called as a dummy line, because of you are taking the dummy projection of extended projection of this corner. So this is our dummy line, so we have to extend this corner towards up to the picture plane, and you have to take, or you have to draw the vertical projections from that line. So these 2 lines are very most important for us. That is our dummy line. So I am going to change the color of that 2 lines, let's say red color, right? Because of these 2 lines are very most important. Now what you do draw, you do take all the vertical projections from this intersection. So I am going to take all the vertical projections, and obviously these projections are also to be very likely, and I am copying all this projection. And if you wish, you can remove all this line, but if you keep, then you can also keep as it is. So right now for your clarity purpose, I am trimming all this line. Because of that lines are required only to take the vertical projections only, and all these vertical lines I am going to change the color to the very light. Okay, after that what is our next step? Our next step is we have to connect the point to the vanishing points. So first of all we have now I'm going to change the color, let's say magenta, and let's say our line weight is about 0.6 mm, and I am turn on the line width, and I am drawing a one reference line here. Now I am going to one line from this corner to this corner, okay, and then I am going to take the projection or connecting all these points to the vanishing point. Similarly also going to connect this point to the vanishing point. Why? Because of this is our tank, height of the tank. Like this is our top of the tank, this is our top of the column, right? And what we are going to do? We are going to do next is we have to connect this measure line, sorry, dummy line. So this is called as a dummy line. This red color line is called as a dummy line. So now what we are going to take? We are going to take the opposite connection from this dummy line to the vanishing point. And right now, for clarity purpose, I am going to change this line color is about, let's say, green color, because of this is important for us, right? So what we are going to do, we have taken these lines. Now we are going to slowly and slowly connecting to the perspective of the tank. So this vertical line which is going to show this corner of this tank, right? This corner of the tank is showing this vertical line. Then after I am going to draw the line from here to here, and then after I am going to draw a line from here to here, and again from this point to this point. This one will be shows our plan, or let's say top of the tank. This is from the right hand side view, this is from left hand side view. So I am going to apply match property to all these lines. Right, and then after we have to locate the position of the column. So as we can see, this is our corner of the column, this is also our corner of the column, and this is also our corner of the column, right? So our corner of the column is from here, this is our corner of the column, right? This is our corner of the column. So in the PDF you can also see the corner of the column. So what we are going to do, we are going to take the corner of this column to the corner of this column, and this is our vertical line. So we are going to draw the line from this point to the tank, and then after, this is our corner, right? This is our corner of the column. So we are going to draw line from this point up to this red color line, or sorry, green color line, because of this green color line is showing our dummy projections line. Okay, so this is our dummy line, and this green color line is connecting from dummy line to the vanishing point. So I am going to trim this line. Similarly, I am also going to draw the line from this corner of this column to this point, and then trim this line, and then apply the, or connecting all this point, and then apply the match property. So this is our center column is located. Okay, so this our column is located. Now we have to locate these two columns. So this column we have to locate as well as this column. I think we have not plotted this corner of this column, so that should be located, and we will draw the one line. We don't require this line, so we will trim this line, and we will apply the match property. Okay, now we are going to locate this corner. So this green color line is very most important, because of that is our dummy projections, and on this dummy projections we are going to take the corner, we are going to take projection of this corner of the column. So we are going to draw the line from this point to the top of the tank, as well as from this point to the top of the tank, and then trim this line, connecting these two lines. Why I had connected these 2 points? Because of this line showing the corner of the column. As you can see, this line showing the this corner of the column and this corner of the column. We cannot draw a line from here to here, but we have to draw the line from this point to the opposite vanishing point. Right, so this is our projection line, so I am applying very light projection, and then after, from this intersection of the corner we are going to draw the vertical line, and then trim this line and apply the match property. So this is how our corner of the column has been drawn. Apply the match property to all these lines. Right, similarly we have to plot this corner of the column. So for that, first of all we have to take the corner. So this is our corner of the column, which is going to be extended up to the green line. Because of this green line is our dummy projection line. Similarly, this corner of the column is also going to be extended up to the green line. Trim this line, connecting these two lines, connecting this line from this point to this point, opposite vanishing point. And then after, this is our third corner of the column, and then after trim the line, and match the all the things. So this is how our perspective line has been drawn. So all the perspective corners has been drawn, and this is our final perspective of this overhead tank. So I am going to select dark line, right click, select similar, everything has been selected. So this dark line showing our perspective of this overhead tank. So I am just going to select all this line and then copy to this other side so that you can able to understand. So this is what our final perspective of the overhead tank. Now here we have taken the horizon in between this point to this point. So that's why what is happening, we are going to see only this type of the tank. From we are standing here and our horizon is at here, so we are going to just see this view. But if we are going to set our horizon, this is our horizon, this blue color line is our horizon. So if we are going to set horizon at a top level, so at that time we can see the top of the tank as well. And if we are going to set our horizon at bottom of the tank, then we are going to see the bottom of the tank horizon, bottom of the tank as well. So I will also prepare other videos where our horizon is going to be set at top of the tank, horizon is going to be set. Right now our horizon is set mid of the tank. Then after we are going to set horizon at bottom of the tank and connecting all these points, and finally prepare the perspective video. So this is how our perspective of the overhead tank has been prepared. So I wish all of you have got the idea how to draw the perspective in the sketchbook as well as in the AutoCAD as well. So if you have any doubts or any query or any questions, so you can feel free to ask in comment box. I will try to give the answer as soon as possible. And you can also draw the perspective in your sketchbook as well after seeing this video. And in the sketchbook, if you have any doubt or query, so you can feel free to ask. And finally I am going to show you one more PDF in which all the different perspective has been drawn. So I am going to share that PDF as well, so that you can also practice with yourself, and you can also try yourself. But I will also prepare all the perspective videos by day, and you can also take the reference. So these are the 4 perspective drawings. So I had also prepared the video of this staircase, so you can take the reference of this video to draw this perspective. Right now we have drawn this tank. In this video I had shown you this type of perspective of overhead tank, where our horizon lies in between top of the tank to the top of the column. And then I am also going to share two more video where our horizon is top of the tank and bottom of the tank. Then after, here what we have taken the angle at 45 degree, right? But here our angle of the tank is 30 degree and 60 degree. So this is 60 degree, this one is 30 degree. And here, as you can see, the dummy projections are going to be taken. And this is our thing which is going to be prepared. Then after, this is our perspective of the building. So I will also prepare these 2 videos as well. So where our angle is going to be changed, and this is our perspective of one building where the side view is going to be prepared. So, and last one is, this is our one more perspective view. This is our side view of the perspective view. This perspective view is little bit complex because of there are so many projections that we need to be drawn. Because of here, as you can see, there are so many projections and so many things. So many vertical projections are there, so many side projections are there, and we have to connect all that things to the vanishing point. But concept is same. So if you will be go very slowly and clear all your concepts, so that things maybe happen. So here, as you can see, there are 1, 2 and 3 dummy projections are going to be taken because of these 3 lines which cannot be going to be possible to take on the picture plane. These 3 projections cannot be possible to take on the picture plane. Because of that, 3 lines are going to be reached at a same point on the picture plane. So we have to extend this line as well as this line as well as this line, dummy projections. As you can see here, dummy projections are going to be taken, and same thing you have to also take dummy projections on the opposite side as well. So as you can see, this is our this is what our horizon lies above the tank. So as you can see the 4 corners on the top of the tank. Similarly, if you will be set your horizon at bottom of the tank, you will be see the bottom of the tank as well. And here, as you can see, 30-60 degrees. So here this dummy projections is going to be taken, this dummy projection is going to be taken, and all the 4 corners you are also going to be seeing. And this is our perspective of the building, right? And this is our perspective of the staircase. So all that things is going to be prepared. So I will show you right now. We have I have prepared the video of this perspective as well as this perspective. Now I will be prepare the video of this perspective where our angle is going to be changed and horizon is going to be changed. Same perspective where horizon is at bottom of the tank. And then after I will also prepare the video of this building, and lastly I will also prepare the video of this object as well. So I hope all of you enjoyed this video, and wish you all the best of luck for your perspective, learning of the perspective as well as creating the perspective on sketchbook as well as in AutoCAD as well. So thank you so much for viewing this video. Please like, share this video if you feel that other can take the benefit from this video as well. So please like and share these videos as well. Hello friends, welcome to learning perspective of the overhead tank. In the previous video we have seen that horizon which is going to be lies in between top of the tank to the top of the column. But in this case our horizon which is going to be lies above the top of the tank. So procedure is going to be remain same, and for the time saving I had already created the plan of the tank. This is the side view of the tank, and this is the blue color line is our picture plane, magenta color line is our horizon. These are two: vanishing point 1, vanishing point 2, and this is our vertical line is our measure line, and this two blue color line is our dummy line. So if you have any doubt up to this, you can please refer previous video which I had uploaded, so that you can have clear all these doubts. So this is what our things has been prepared. So I had created the horizon above the tank. So now we are going to see how to make the perspective after this level. So first of all, we have to connect, this is our top of the tank to the vanishing point 2, and this is also our top of the tank, which is to be going to connect vanishing point 1. This bottom of the tank also going to be connect. This vanishing point is also going to be connect. Similarly, we have to also connect this point to this, and this corner of the tank we have to connect to this vanishing point 1. So as you can see, this is what we need to be required. This is our top of the tank. So this is what we need to be required, because of our horizon is above the top of the tank. So we can definitely see the top of the tank. Now I am going to create vertical lines as well, and rest of things which is going to be remain same. So connect this dummy line to this vanishing point, opposite dummy vanishing point, and connect this dummy line projection to the opposite vanishing point. And I'm going to change the color of this so that you can have the clear idea about this. And now rest of the things is going to be remain same, that is we have to plot our columns, right? So I forget about to take this projection. And then after trim the line. Now I am going to be match property all these things, because of these are the projection lines. So this is what our perspective has been created. Now next is what we are going to do. We are going to connect this point to this point and trim the line. This is our corner of the column. Similarly, this corner to this corner, and similarly this corner which is going to be connect to this vanishing point, opposite vanishing point, and connect this point to this point, and trim all this line and apply the match property so that you can have the final view of perspective. Let's say first of all apply the column. Similarly, you have to draw lines here. Now we have to create the corner of this column, right? So this is what our corner of the column. So from this point to this point to this point up to this line, and then after match property, and the thing which we have done here, same thing you have to done on this side, because this is our corner of the column. So you have to draw the lines and connect this line to this vanishing point. And then apply the match property. So I am going to select all the magenta color line and copy this to the outer side. So this is what our perspective view of the tank, where our horizon lies above the tank, so that you can see the top of this tank. Similarly, if your horizon is at bottom of the tank, you will definitely see the bottom of the tank. So if possible, I will also prepare the video of that where our horizon lies at bottom of the tank. So I wish all of you have got the ideas how to draw this overhead tank perspective, where horizon is above the tank, when horizon is in between the tank, and I will be also create the video when horizon is bottom of the tank, so that you will be see the bottom of the tank. Top you cannot be able to see. And I will be also prepare one video where our station point is somewhere about here, like so that the things I will be also prepared. So wish you all the best of luck for your perspective learning training series. So we will meet on the next video. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to learning perspective of the building, and in the question you are given the plan as well as the side view of the building. So here all the plan dimensions are given to you, as well as this side view is also given to you. So our building is oriented at an angle of 45 degree, as well as this side view is given, in which ground level and plinth level is at an height of 0.45 meter. Then after 1.35 meter, that is a offset from plinth level, that is a window sill level, and 1.8 meter offset from window sill level, that is slab bottom level. Slab thickness is 0.15 meter, and then top of the building is 2.775 meter from the top of the slab. Now this is our side view and plan is given to us. Now if we will look the final output, so the final output will be look like this. So this blue color line is showing us the final perspective of the building. So here if you will be notice, there are 3 points. First point here, second point here, and third point here. These 3 points are touching to the picture plane. So we are just drawing the vertical line from these 3 points, right? So that we have to understand. And here as you can see, there are 2 points which are going to be touched to the picture plane. So we have to draw the 2 another lines. So from here vanishing point, and from here vanishing point. It is not look like from one point you are connecting all the vanishing point and your building will be completed. It is not look like that. So we will see in the AutoCAD how this thing can be proceed. So right now for clarity purpose, I will be just close this PDF, and I will be just open this PDF, and we will start to draw the plan of this building. So I will be go to the AutoCAD. This is my new file has been opened, and now I will be draw the line 3 meter at an angle of 45. So I'll enter @3 less than 135, then after 9.75. if you don't know how to draw the line in angle, you can refer my video polar method, that is day 1 day 2, so you can use that videos. in the same playlist channel. So at the rate 9.75 less than 45 degree, then after at the rate 5.25 less than 315 degree, then after 2.25 2.25. So from here I will be connect at the rate 2.25 less than 45, at the rate 2.25 less than 315, sorry, at the rate 2.25 less than 315, and connecting these 2 points, and then after join all of these lines and take an offset of 0.45. So that is our walls of the buildings has been plots. Now we have to take openings. So 0.9 meter from this corner. So I will be just draw the, I can also draw the line from here to here and take an offset of 0.9. Then after 1.5 1.35 offset of 1.5 meter, then after 1.35, then after 1.5. So this is our window, and these two lines will be trimmed. So this is our door, this is our window, right? Now 0.675 offset, and from here 1.125 offset. So I will be draw the line at the rate 0.675 less than 45 degree, and then this line at the rate 0.675 less than 315 degree, and I will be move this, or say copy this line There are so many methods that you can draw the plan, but I am showing you very quick method. 1.125 offset. So offset 1.125, and finally you can connecting these two lines. So our plan is ready. So I will be just draw the horizontal line. So this is our picture plane, and our plan has been ready. So this is our door, this is our window, and this is our slab, right? So all of this thing has been ready. Now we are going to draw the side view. So but to draw the side view, first of all I will be draw the one vertical line from here, and I will be choose one horizontal line. So this is my station point. So this point is my station point, and from now I will be draw the offset. So this is 0.45. So first offset will be 0.45. Then after next offset will be 1.35. So offset 1.35. Then after next offset will be 1.8. Then after next offset will be 0.15. Next offset will be 2.775. And I will be draw one vertical line and trim all of this line. This line will be required because of for the projection these lines will be required. So I will be just remove this line. So our side view has been also drawn. So this is our ground level, then after plinth level, then after window sill level, then after slab level, and then after top of the building, right? So this one thing has been completed. So now I will be open the perspective building PDF and close this so that you can have the idea. Now what we have to do, our next step is what? Our next step is, this is our station point, right? So we have to connect all the points to the station point. So our plan as well as our side view has been drawn properly. So now we are going to start to draw the perspective of the building. So I am going to choose the horizon in between top of the building and top of the slab. So this magenta color line is my horizon, and this is my station point, and I will be connecting all the point to this station point. So I am drawing the line from this point to this corner. This corner is already touching to the picture plane, so no need to connect to the station point. This point connecting to this, all this point you should be connected. The points which are to be already connected to the picture plane, you don't have to connect to the station point. Here the door dimension will be required, window dimension will be required, then after building of the corner will be also to be connected to the station point. So all these points are connected. Now I am going to be trim all these lines and draw the vertical line and copy this line. Now here I had already connected already created one layer. That is, a layer is perspective, color is blue, and line weight is 0.5 mm. Now this is our station point. So I am going to change the color of this, let's say red color. Now we have to draw the parallel two lines. So I am copying these two parallel lines and extend up to this picture plane, and draw the vertical line to locate the vanishing point. Now this two line doesn't require, so I am just removing this. This is our vanishing point. The height of the building, all the projections are already taken to this red line. So I am connecting this point to this vanishing point. Similarly, we have to also connect this corner, because of this corner is also resting on the picture plane. So we have to also connect this corner to vanishing point 1 as well as vanishing point 2. Okay, so now I am going to draw the very lines connecting here, like this, and finally like this as well. Now here we have to locate where is our end of the building. Our end of the building is here. So I am just changing the color right now, yellow color. So we have to connect this yellow color line top to this yellow color line. Now I am applying the match property and enter. This should be applied throughout to here. So this is what our building walls has been completed. Now we have to locate the slab as well as doors as well as windows, right? So our building location has been completed. So now we have to locate our walls has been completed. Now we have to locate doors as well as windows as well as slab. Now this is our what plinth level. So this plinth level is also connecting to the vanishing point, because of that is our bottom of the door. So this is what our bottom of the door. But before that I am going to show you the slab. So first of all, we will locate this slab, and then after we will locate, after locating the slab, this location of the doors and windows will be very easy for us. So this is the corner of the slab, this is the corner of the slab. So these two, I can say magenta color lines are corner of the slab, and these are the two projections. So I am connecting these projections to the vanishing point 2, this projection to the vanishing point 2. Now this is our slab. So I am connecting this line up to here, here. So this is our front side of the slab has been drawn. Now we have to indicate the depth of the slab. So depth of the slab is up to this corner. So this corner and up to this corner. But this corner we cannot be located, but that is directly located by intersection of these two lines. So only this corner will be required. So our depth of the slab is located by this, right? So this is what our depth of the slab. So I am just changing the color right now so that you can have the idea. Let's say green color, and we are connecting this line to the vanishing point 1, and this green color line showing us the depth of the slab, and that is also connecting to the vanishing point 2. So now I am connecting this line to here, connecting this line to here, and then from this line to the vanishing point 1. So this intersection will be our depth of the slab will be located, and I am applying the match property. So as you can see, our depth of our slab has been drawn. So our slab has been drawn. Now next we have to draw these doors. So this door is door can be drawn very easily because of, as you can see, this green lines showing the door and the green line showing the window. So I am changing the color, all of this color to the normal, and door color I am showing the green, and let's say window color I am showing the magenta, so that we can have the idea. Now obviously our door will be at this level and window at this level, window at this level. So our door, because of our bottom of the door is what at level of plinth level, and bottom of the window at window sill level. So this is bottom of the door, that is, let's say, green color, and this is bottom of the window, that is, let's say, magenta color. So now as you can see, all the colors are very identified very clearly. So we will just connecting all this corner up to this slab. So this is our door has been completed, and connecting all these lines, that one will be completed our window, and applying the match property. Okay, you can also identify different color for the doors, windows as well as walls. So you can also identify like this as well. So this is what our slab. So I am changing the color, let's say green, and this is what our door, so changing the color magenta, and this is what our window, so changing the color to the red. Okay, and changing all the colors back to the normal. So this is what our final perspective. So I am selecting this and right click, select similar. So it will be select only the perspective, copy. So this is our final output of the building. You can also extend this line to up to this level. and trim this line. You can also do like this. Okay, so this is our what final output of the building of the perspective. So I hope you will be enjoy, and if you still want to see the or show the depth of the doors and windows, you can also show the depth of the doors and windows, same as what we had done in slab. So you can also locate these 2 points, these 2 points, and by locating that 2 points you can also show the depth of the doors and windows. So you can connecting this point to this station point, this point to this station point, as well as this point to this station point, and then draw the vertical line, copy this. This is our window depth, this is our door depth, and trim all this line. Okay, so now our door depth, I will be change the color. Let's say our door is magenta, so let's say magenta color, and our window is at window depth this color, this 2 line, that is our red. So this is our door, these 2 lines door depth, these 2 lines window depth. So simple, you don't have to do anything, you have to connecting all this point to the vanishing point, that's it, simple. And you have to connect this point to this point, this point to this point, similarly connect this point to this point, and this point to this point. You can also connecting like here as well, that one will be also shows your windows depth. Obviously this depth will be automatically you will be get, and here also you can connecting this point to this vanishing point, this point to this, and this point will be connecting to up to here, and trim this. So let's say magenta color I am applying at here, 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 so this is what our door, right? So this is our door has been drawn. Obviously we are not able to see this line or and this is what our window. So I am match all these lines. This is what our window as well. So let us say select this line, right click, select similar, copy this line. So this line should not be able to visible. And this line will be also shows our so this is what our final perspective of the building. So I'm just connecting. So by this you can also show your doors as well as window depth. So here door depth, window depth has been done, slab depth has been done, and like this you can complete your final building. So this is what our final output of the perspective building. So I hope you will be enjoy these videos, and if you have any doubt or query you can feel free to ask, and if you feel that this one can be help to your friends as well as colleague as well, so you can also share with these things with them, so that they can also take the benefit and they can also learn from this thing. In the future I will be also produce some more perspective videos of Chabutro and some different object. So we will meet on the next video. Thank you so much. Hello friends, welcome to Learning Perspective, and in this video we will discuss when the horizon is at bottom of the tank. So procedure is remains same, that is our standard procedure, and I had keep ready up to this point where our plan is ready, side view is ready, and horizon I had drawn at the bottom of the tank, and from the station point I had drawn two parallel lines which is going to like this and which is going to be touching to the picture plane, and from that draw the vertical line up to the horizon. So that is my VP1, VP2. So up to this point we have ready everything. Now I will be change the color, let's say color number 8, and draw all the lines, projected line to this station point. Okay, and after that, as you know, we are not able to take the projection of this corner, so we have to extend that corner, and that corner is called as a dummy line, that is called as a dummy projection, because of we are extending that point to the picture plane, and from that plane we are taking the projection. So this is my, and now as this line is already connecting to the picture plane, so no need to connect to the station point, directly you can draw the vertical line. And then I will be trimming all these corner lines. Connect this point to the station point as well. So these are two my dummy line, that is dummy projection. So I am changing the color, let's say blue color. So that is my dummy projection, and rest of the things are my standard projection. So I am copy all these things. Here procedure remains same, but how to draw the bottom of the tank and how to draw the top of the column, that is important. That's why I had prepared video for this. So I am connecting this point to the vanishing point, this point to the vanishing point. This is my tank, connecting it here. This is also my tank, connecting to this point. I will be prepare a new layer, let's say PER, perspective, apply the color blue and use the line weight, let's say 0.53 mm, and change the color perspective and draw the sample line, and we will apply this thing at here. Match property. Okay, so our bottom of the tank is ready. And column is also get ready. So I will be applying match property so that you can have the clear idea that what we have covered. So this is our bottom of the tank, this is our column. Okay, so important is what? This is also corner of the column. Actually, we have forget to connecting the line. Okay, so our bottom of the tank is ready, and now we have to connecting these two dummy projection to the vanishing point. Opposite you have to connect, right? And this is our what? Bottom of the column, extending up to this tank. Similarly, this is also our corner, connecting this point to the vanishing point 1, and all this line extend to this corner. Similarly at this side as well, this is our corner of the column. But here the important thing that we need to learn, on which I am focusing, that is how to extend the column to the top. Now if you will be see what is our perspective view, how it is look like. So as you can see, this is our perspective view and it is look like this. But here the most important thing, the bottom of the tank is good, but the top of the column is not extended properly. So what we need to do, we need to draw the one line from vanishing point to the right side corner of the column. And we need to extend this line up to the measure line. Similarly, we have to do on opposite side. This corner should be extended up to here and it should be intersect exactly with the line which we have drawn. As you can see, exactly it is intersecting. So trim all these lines. So this is the important. Again I am repeating. This is the important. What is the important? We have to connect corner from vanishing point to the right side corner of the column and extend those lines to the measure line. Similarly, do connect to one line from corner of this or vanishing point to the corner of the column and extend this line to the vertical line. And we have to extend these two column edge up to this. Similarly, extend these two column edge up to this. Similarly, extend these three column lines. Now, how to get put this and this? For that, you have to extend to the opposite vanishing point. And then, up to this, the column will be extended, and up to this, the column will be extended. And then, you have to draw the line connecting all the corners. And then apply the match property. And then trim all these things which has to be hidden. Okay, so if I will be select, right click, select similar and copy. So this is what our final perspective view of the tank, in which horizon is located at the bottom of the tank. So this is the important how to locate the column. So that is a thing which need to be emphasized, which we need to be focused. Otherwise rest of the thing will be remain same. So I hope you will be enjoy this video, and I will be also upload new video for the perspective in future as well. So we will meet on the next video. Hello friends, welcome to Learning Perspective, and in this video we will discuss about perspective of this object. So here one chabutra type object is given, that here the staircase is given, here the column is given, and here the some supporting is given, and from that some structure may be constructed. So this is the final plan of this object. So here the object is oriented at an angle of 45 degrees, 6 meter by 6 meter base width, then after 0.8 meter offset from all the sides, and then inner side, and then 1.4 meter offset, that is this side, and the column is offsetted at 0.4 meter from this line. So this is our plan of the object, and this is what our side view. So side view 6 meter, 4.4 meter, 0.8 meter column, and 1.6 meter, that is our top of the object, and all these heights are given to us. So we will start. So I will be go to the AutoCAD and draw the object. L enter, or I can also draw rectangle directly. I am showing you very quick method. So rectangle, dimension 6 meter by 6 meter. So this is my 6 meter by 6 meter. Offset is 0.8. So offset 0.8 meter. Inner side, then 1.4 and then 0.4. Then 1.4 meter offset and 0.4 meter offset. And all these objects are rotated at an angle of 45 degrees. So this is my plan of the object has been prepared. Now I want to be prepared for this elevation. So I will be just draw first one line, that this is my what picture plane, and I will be drawn side view. Side view is in the side view, if you wish you can also draw directly this vertical height, because of these vertical heights are only required, right? We doesn't require this side view. So let us say but right now for your clarity purpose I am drawing this side view. So let's say rectangle, or I can directly draw the one vertical line, 1.6, so 0.8 meter offset from both sides. I am preparing only one side. Then after 0.3, then 0.8 means 0.4 meter. Trim all this thing. Then after 4 meter down. Then after 0.8, 0.8. So this is what our object has been prepared. Now from the center is 3 meter. So offset 3, it should be extended up to this line, all these two lines. And then after this one is 4.4, so 2.2. So our side view has been ready. One side has been ready. So we will do the mirror. Select all this object, mirror. So our side view has been ready. So this is what our side view. Now first of all we have to choose the horizon. So let us say I will be choose the horizon at the top of the object, so that we can see all the object. This is my station point, and from the station point you will draw the horizontal line and you will draw the side view. And now, as usual, our standard procedure. So I will be copy these two lines and extend up to the picture plane and draw the vertical line. So this is what our vanishing point 1, vanishing point 2. So this is my picture plane, this is my horizon, this is my measure line. Okay, so these are the two projections. This is my vanishing point 1. This is my vanishing point 1. This is my vanishing point 2. This one is my picture plane and this one is horizon. This is my measure line. This is my red color line is my measure line, and this point is what my station point. So everything has been noted. So as usual, our standard procedure we have to be follow. So we have to follow our standard procedure. So I will be connecting all this point. First of all, let us say color is light, connecting all the corner to the station point. So there are 4 corners on each side. And then after, what we need to do? We need to trim this line, and this corner is not located exactly here, so we need to extend this up to the picture plane and draw the vertical line. So this is my dummy line. So this vertical line which I had drawn just recently, this is my dummy line, and right now for this object this dummy line is not required, but I will show you that if you don't draw the dummy line, then it will not much more matter. So this is what your dummy line projection. Now what is our next step? Our next step is we have to draw all the vertical lines. Okay, and now we need to take the horizontal projection as well. Now here the important thing to be learned is we need to vertical projections. We need to take the vertical projection as well. So we will see now this corner is resting on the picture plane. So this corner should be connected to the vanishing point 1 as well as vanishing point 2. Similarly this corner. So all these corners vertical horizontal projection should be connecting to the both of the vanishing point. Okay, so after completion of this, now this first of all we have to prepare for the base. So this is my these two lines, blue color lines, are my baseline. So what we need to do, we need to draw this line from here to here, and it will be extended up to here, then like this. So this is what our base of the object has been prepared. Now connecting opposite vanishing point, it should be exactly matched with the vertical line. As you can see, it is exactly matching with our vertical line. So we need to draw the line. Now let us say I will be apply the match property of this object. So our base of the object has been prepared. Now from here the vertical height is given, that is 0.8 meter. So what we need to do, this is our vertical height 0.8 meter, and from that we need to draw the vertical height, that is 0.8 meter, and connecting to the vanishing point 1 as well as vanishing point 2. So this is the important what we need to do. See here vertical projection, this we have taken. Here vertical 1 projection also we have taken. And then this vertical height is also needs to be taken. So this vertical projection 0.8 meter we need to also be take care. And this is this blue color line, or let's say red color line is the projection of that. So what we need to do, we need to connecting this line to the red color line like this. Similarly, we need to connect this point to the vanishing point 1, and this point is your height of the object, and it should be exactly match with your end of the object. As you can see, it is exactly matching. So this is also your another base of the object. Here I am drawing the line twice because of if I will be apply the match property, then it will be exactly apply the match property only those objects, not to the projection line. Now here we don't require this line, so we will trim this line, remove this line. So up to this level we have prepared. Now from that what we need to do, as you can see here the height is given vertical, that is 0.8 meter. So we need to draw the vertical line from here 0.8 meter and connecting to the vanishing point 1 and vanishing point 2. And we need to find out the column location. So this is my column projection. So these two green color line is my column location. So we need to emphasize our column, connecting this point to this point, this point to this point, and that should be located up to the top of the object. As we can see, this is my top of the object that we need to be located. Similarly like this. So our column has been ready. Now if you will be see, this is our dummy line projection. So that should be exactly, so this is my corner, this is my corner of the column. So that is exactly matching with this line, as you can see. So that corner is exactly matching, and from that dummy line corner projection, actually you need to draw this object from the top of this perspective view, but you can also draw from the bottom as well. So this is what our dummy line projection, that is top of the column. So as you can see, this dummy line projection, these two lines dummy line projection, that is our top of the column, which will be located locates our top of the column, right? So as you can see, these two positions, these two dummy lines are important for us, that is indicates or locates our top of the column. Now we need to locate this, so that is also very simple. So we need to draw the vertical line of height 0.3 meter. Here as you can see, height is 0.3, so 0.3 meter height we need to be taken, and connecting that should be connecting up to here because of these two lines. Okay, so this should, that should be extended up to here. So extended up to here, and connecting to the opposite vanishing point. So that should be exactly matching with your center corner, and you have to apply the match property. Before that I am connecting this line, and now I am applying the match property to all these objects. So as you can see, your perspective is now going to be ready. So here what is the importance? Here importance is this dummy line. How to locate the top of the column? Okay, so bottom of the column. So as you can see, I had drawn two lines and I had reached this top of the object, and this point should be my top of the column, and this bottom of this object, bottom of this top structure. So this is how you can prepare your perspective of this object. So plan is ready, elevation is ready, and basis on that we will be drawn this perspective view. So I hope you will be enjoy this video, and still if you have any doubts or query, you can feel free to ask, and I will be meet on the next video with overhead tank with a different angle, 30 degree and 60 degree. Till now we have discussed only about 45 degree, but now we will discuss 30 degree and 60 degree, and we will see what changes are there. So we will meet on the next video, and if you feel that these things helpful to your friends or colleague as well, so you can also share with your friends as well. Hello friends, welcome to Learning Perspective, and in this video we will discuss the perspective of an overhead tank with an angle of 60 degree and here the angle of 30 degree. So everything procedure ours remains same. Since our angle is different, so here we are able to see all four columns. So this is our first column, this one is second, third and fourth. So all four column we are able to be see, and all the dimension, plan and side view dimensions are remain same, and in this case our horizon lies above the tank. So we will go to the AutoCAD. So I had keep ready up to this level. So our plan has been drawn, side view has been drawn, horizon I had set, top of the tank. Now we will start how to draw these things. So here, as this column and this column are not in a same position, so what we are going to do, we in the perspective all the four columns are able to be seen. So in the perspective all the four columns are going to be seen. So what we have to do, first of all we have to take the projections. So we have to take all the vertical and in all the four corners as well as column projections. So I think we have taken all the projections which are to be required to draw this perspective view. Now I will be first of all select all this line and make the color very light so that able to understand very properly, and make the default light color. Here I will be make a new layer, perspective, color is let's say blue color, and line weight which is going to be applied 0.6 mm or let's say 0.5 mm, and draw the one line sample, selecting this line, by layer, change the color layer to the perspective. Now what is our next step? I will be trim all these lines. Now we need to also draw the vertical lines, but before that I am going to show you this corner location we need to be take the projection, dummy projection. So I will be extend this two lines and draw the vertical line. So this is what my dummy line. So these blue color lines are my dummy projections, and now rest of the thing remain will be same. Draw the vertical line, to all the corners. Now next is what we have to, now here as our angle is 60 degree and here 30 degree, so I will be copy this two line to the station point and extend. See, up till now all of the object that we have drawn, that is 45 degrees. So we are drawing the 45 degree line and extend to the picture plane, and from that we are locating the vanishing point. But here our angle is 60 degree and this angle is 30 degree. So this angle is our 60 degree, this angle is 30 degree, and we have to extend this two line up to the picture plane. So it is not compulsory that from station point you have to take the 45 degree line. So depending on your object, plan of the object, your station point angle will be vary. So as you can see here our angle is 60 degree, so this angle will be also remain 60 degree. Now we have to draw the one vertical line. And what is our next step? We have to take all the horizontal projections from the side view, and this is our red color line is our measure line. So connecting, because of that is touch our picture plane. So connecting those 2 points to the vanishing point 1 and vanishing point 2. Now I will be remove this line because of doesn't require. And what is our next step? So this is our end of the corner, right? So I will be draw the line from this point to this end of the corner to this point and connecting to the opposite side. Here as well connecting to the opposite side. So as you can see it is exactly matching with this corner. So we are drawing the line here as well and apply the match property. So our tank has been ready. Now how to locate the column position, that is important. So this is very usual thing that we are normally going to do, but how to locate our column position, so that is important. So first of all, what we have to do, we have to connect these two dummy projection to the opposite vanishing point. So I am connecting this line to the opposite vanishing point and this line to the opposite vanishing point. And now these two lines I am going to change the color, let's say magenta color. So these two lines are very most important. Now we have to identify each and every column. So first of all, let us say we want to draw this column. So this is our corner of the column. So this line and this line. These are the three corners of the column. I'm going to change the color green, and we have to connect this point to this point, this point to this point, and extend up to the top of the tank. And apply the match property. So our one column has been located. Now as we have located this column, now we can also locate this side corner column, right? So for that what we can do, let us say change the color to the red and apply default property here. So these are three my red color lines are the column lines. So let's say here green line. So these are three my green lines are my column position. So what we need to do, we need to extend this line up to the bottom of the tank and connecting this point to the opposite vanishing point. So like this way you are going to prepare this corner of the column, right? Actually we have done small mistake here. This line should be connecting at here. Okay, so exactly vertical line. Okay, now similarly let's say first of all change the color to the default. Now similarly we have to locate this three corner. So this three corner of the column, that's a green color, and we need to draw the line from this point right. So here our third column has been drawn, and as you know our angle of the tank is different, so fourth column will be also visible. Now how to locate the fourth column? The fourth column will be located, so these three columns are very easy to plot, right? That is our standard procedure. But how to locate this column? So to locate this column, this line is important for us, because of this line will be shows the line of column of this line. So this line is very most important. So first of all, let us say I will be apply the match property. And what is the next step? First, second, third. These are the three corner of the column. Let's say change the color to the green. And this line is important for us. So as you can see, this face of the column and this face of the column are in the same line. Similarly, this face of the column and this face of the column will be in the same line. So as you can see, and if you want to do the cross verification, this face of the column and this face of the column are also in the same line. So that is exactly matching. So our perspective is correct. So you can also do the cross verification like this. So as you can see, first, second, third, fourth, all the four columns are located. This is our top of the tank, and as our horizon is located above the tank, so we are able to see the top of the tank as well. So I hope you will be enjoy this video, and you will be also having the fun to learn all of these things. So we will meet on the next video with different perspective. Hello friends, welcome to Learning Perspective, and in this video we will discuss the perspective of the Chabutro, and this video will be almost similar to the previous one, but in this video there are two changes. First changes is that we have the staircase. So if you are drawing this perspective video view, then it will be practice your staircase of the perspective as well as this object of this perspective. And second changes is what, here I had changed the station point. Till now we have considered the station point same as the same on the measure line. So now here I had changed the station point, and here there are two staircase views are also there, two staircase also there. So we will see. So this is our plan. So first of all we will draw the plan in AutoCAD, then after we will draw the side view, and then after we will proceed further for the perspective view. So first of all, here the angle is 45 degree, and the rectangle is square is 3 meter by 3 meter, inside is 1.5 by 1.5, and the column is 0.25 by 0.25, and these are the dimension of the staircase. Now here, as you can see, our each and every lines are in 45 degree in the plan. So we can also proceed further for the as usual method, that we can draw the line in 45 degree, or we can draw the object, hold this object in 0 degree and convert to the 45 degree. But now I am showing you different method as well. So first of all, I am typing snap angle, command is snap angle, and I am typing the angle 45 degree. So now whatever the angle, whatever the line I will be drawn, it will be automatically draw the orthogonally 45 degree, 135 degree, 225 degree, and 315 degree. So we have very easy convenient method to use this. So first of all, we have 3 meter by 3 meter. So outer side is 3 meter by 3 meter. You see a icon of, and then after we have 1.5 by 1.5 meter. So we can draw the line 1.5, 1.5. Here I am drawing the object outside, and then after I will be moved to the inside. So 0.25 by 0.25, that is our column. So I am just drawing one line. Select all this object, and to deselect this line, press the shift and select this, move midpoint to midpoint. If you are not much more familiar with the AutoCAD, you can refer my previous videos as well, day 1 to day 14. So you will be become perfectly mastering in the AutoCAD. You can able to draw any kind of object within the AutoCAD. So here my concern is to show you to teach you the perspective view. So if I am going little bit faster in AutoCAD, then you can please refer my previous videos of the AutoCAD series, training series. And you can also refer AutoCAD isometric drawings, orthographic drawings, and 3D drawings as well. So I had created different playlist for this as well. Now here there is a staircase 0.9 meter. So 0.9 meter, that is the offset, and then 0.3, 0.3. So 0.3, again 0.3, again 0.3, here 1 meter, and connecting all this line, and this one is symmetrical. So now I don't require snap angle 45 degree, so 0. This one is symmetrical, so I am selecting and do the mirror. So this is my plan has been ready. So I will be draw one horizontal line. This is my word picture plane. So I am changing the color, control 1 properties. So changing the color to the magenta. And here, as you can see, we have overlapping line like this. And if you want to remove any overlapping line, so you can use OV enter. OV means overkill command. Select object all, enter, enter. Select all this option from this dialog box and click on OK. So it will be remove overlapping as well as duplicate both objects. So as you can see, 5 overlapping objects has been removed. So there were 5 overlapping objects were that, so that all that objects has been removed. Now what is our next steps? Our next step is to draw the side view, right? So I will be draw the side view. So rectangle 1.5 by 0.1, so dimension 1.5 by 0.1. Then after 0.25 by 3, 0.25 by 3. All these dimensions are in meter. Then after 3.6 by 0.2, 3.6 by 0.2, and then move this object. Then after 0.3 by 0.2, so I will be go for 0.3, 0.2, again 0.3, 0.2. You can extend this line, explode, copy this line. Now we have 1.1 meter offset and 1 meter offset. And we have 3 lines as well, and we have to trim say 0.3 meter, and we have to trim all these lines. So our side view has been also ready. So let us say I will be moved to the proper location. So our side view has been ready, and I will be take the horizontal projection. So Excel enter, horizontal H enter, selecting all the lines, and let us say I will be choose the station point somewhere about here. So I will be first of all change the color to the color number 8, and here I am going to change this is my object, so let's say object color is red. Here as you can see some of the lines have little bit problems. So here as you can see this horizontal line, construction line is above than the red line. So what we can do, we can select all this line, draw order DR, enter, and send it to the back, B, enter. So all that lines going to the back of the object. And so this is here our plan view and side view has been completed. Now we will proceed further for the perspective view. So we will locate the station point. So this is one symbol, vertical line, horizontal line, and text I had already prepared. And let's say I want to be use station point above the tank and somewhere about here. So this is what my station point. And next thing is we have to also locate the horizon. So I want to locate the horizon in between top of the column to the bottom of the column. So in between middle of the tank. So middle of this column I want to locate the horizon. So now what is next step? Our next step is we have to transfer these two lines to the station point. So now as you can see here we have considered the station point at different point, and this is my horizon. So this blue color line is my horizon, and now I will be copy these two lines from here to the station point and extend to the picture plane and draw the vertical line up to the horizon. So these are two my vanishing points. So right now I don't require these two lines, so remove this line, otherwise it will be make confusion for me. Now I will be make a new layer for the projection as well as projection, and make a new layer of perspective. So projection color is very light, 8 number, perspective color let's say blue color, and perspective line weight let's say 0.5. So now I will be make the current layer projection, and I will be connect all the lines to the station point. So I am connecting this point, this corner to the station point, this corner as well as all the corners will be required because of here we are able to see all the views from the front view and back view of the staircase. So all these views required, since two points 1, 2, 3, these 3 points are same touching the picture plane, so we don't require to connect those points to the station point. And this is my measure line, so this blue color line is my measure line. Change the layer to the 0. Now another lines connecting this corner to the station point, this corner, this column corner, this corner, all the corner you have to connect to the station point. And from that we will be use vertical projections. So I think we have covered all these lines to the station point. We have connected all the corner. This corner and this corner are in the same line, so don't require to connect that line to the station point. So I will be trim all this line. If you are drawing in a sketchbook, so you will draw with very lightly manner so that you can able to understand. Now I will be draw the vertical line from this up to here and copy this line to all the corners. We have to also copy this corner as well, and make sure it should be exactly end point. For that you have to turn on the snap. It should not be look like this perpendicular, it should be end point, so that your perspective will be very accurate. So I think we have connected all the lines to the we have connected all the vertical projections as well. Now this is what our measure line, this is our picture plane. So for your purpose I am copying this text, or you can simply use the text command. This is our picture plane. Next, this is these 2 points are our vanishing point 1. This is my vanishing point 2. This is my horizon line. Next one, this is my station point, which is already specified, and this blue color line is my measure line. So here there are 3 measure lines. If you notice, all these 3 lines, blue color lines, are our measure line. So all these 3 lines are our measure line. So let's say I will be extend up to here for the clarity purpose. Okay, now what is our next step? Our next step is very simple. We have to connect, we have to take the projection and we have to connect this vertical height to the vanishing point 1 and vanishing point 2. And now this is our one line, and I will draw one line here and change the layer to the perspective, so it is easy to apply the match property. Now we have to identify the corner. So what is the corner? Corner of this side and this side. So this is our corner. So this line shows our corner, and from here the line is going like this and this. So change the color to the green. So these two lines, my corner lines. So I will be connecting this line to here, connecting to the vanishing point 2, and this line, and connecting to the vanishing point 1. So as you can see, it is exactly matching with this corner. So I am drawing the line. Now I will be apply the match property so that you can able to understand. So our bottom is now almost ready. Now we have to draw the staircase. So this is there are two staircase. I am showing you very easy and quickest method to draw the staircase. So if you follow that method, you will be draw the staircase very easily. Since here there are so many projections, so it is very confusing, but I am showing you very quick method. So first of all, what you have to do, this line is our main line, or I can say major line, which is touching to the picture plane. So what we have to do, we have to take the vertical projections and connecting to the vanishing point 2. Here vanishing point 1. Okay, so we have connected all this line. Now what we have to do, we have to take the corners. So this is let's say this side of corner, first corner, second corner, third corner. So these are the three corners. So I am changing the color, let's say cyan color, and I am applying the match property here. So these are my three stairs lines. So as you can see, what I can do, I can directly draw the object like this up to here, then this point up to here, then this point up to here, and then this point. This is very easy method. Now connecting all this corner to the VP1. These two are already connected. Now similarly, let's say apply match property. Similarly, we have to take these three corners, first corner, second corner, third corner, and this one is fourth corner. Okay, last corner. So let's say color is green. So this is my first corner. So first corner will be up to here. Then it will be connecting to the vanishing point 2. So as you can see, it is exactly matching with this line. So connecting again, going to the vertical, up to which level? Up to this level. Again connecting to the vanishing point 2. So it is exactly matching with this line. As you can see, from here, again going vertical line, connecting to the vanishing point 2. So now our staircase has been ready. So here, let's say first of all, I will draw the line. So it is very easy to understand. Now I am applying the match property. So as you can see, our staircase view has been ready. We have to draw connecting this line to this line. Apply the match property, and this line will not be able to see just because of staircase is there, so I will be remove, and this one also not able to see, so trim this line. So as you can see, our staircase on this side has been ready. Similarly, same way we can plot the staircase on this side. So how to plot the staircase on this side? So first of all, our standard method is this. This is our major line, so we have to take all the projections, vertical projection, and connecting to the VP1 and VP2. Okay, so we have connected all the lines. Now we have to take, let's say, this side of corner first. So this is my first corner, second corner, third corner, and fourth corner is already this. So let's say change the color to the green. Here let's say apply the match property. Here I am changing the color so that you will be able to it will be easy to understand. Now I am drawing, as you can see it is exactly matching with this line. Draw the vertical line and now draw the lines like this. Okay, and apply the match property. As you can see, this line will not be required, so trim. Similarly, we will be connecting all this line to the VP2. Now, what is our next step? We have to locate backside all three corners. So I am applying the match property here. Now we will identify the back corner. So first, second, third, and fourth one will be this. So all these four corners, first, second, third, fourth, changing the color. Now this is our first line. So first line connecting to here. As you can see, it is exactly matching to here. This line connecting here, here, this line connecting to this point, connecting to this point, and if you will be extend this line, it will be exactly matching with our vanishing point. As you can see, then your object is correct. So if you have good practice, then it is very easy to draw the staircase or any kind of object. And this one lines, forget to create match property. So our staircase has been ready from all this side. This line will not be visible, obviously. So as you can see, up to this level our perspective view has been ready. Now we have to plot this column and this top view. Okay, so we have completed staircase on both sides and this pad footing, and now on the top of this our column will be starts. Okay, so what we will do, these are the three column projection location, all the three corners, first, second, and third one is this. So I am changing the color magenta so that you can able to understand. So these are the three column positions, right, corner of the columns. But we have to identify the level or line from which our column will be exactly drawn. So what we will do, obviously this column will be raised on the top of this surface, right? So what we will do, we will transfer this face of the column to this level and we will take the projection. We will transfer this face of the column to this level and we will connecting that two line to the station point from here to here as well as from this point to this point. And now we will draw the vertical line which will be indicates our main column. So this is my vertical line 1 and this is my vertical line 2. So I am changing the color of this two line, let's say cyan. So now what we will do, this point will be connecting to the VP1, this point will be connecting to the VP2, and as you can see this line and this line will be locate our column position. So that's a green color, and this is what, as you can see, exactly it is matching with our face of the columns. That means we are exactly having very good position and very accurate. So I will be just draw this line from here to here, here to here. Now we don't know what is the top level of the column. So right now let's say I will be extending up to this level and extending up to this level, and here as well extend up to top level. So it is very crucial and very important to locate the column position, bottom of the column position, and it should be exactly matched. Again I am repeating you what we had done. We have extended this face projection to this line, this face projection, column face projection to this line, connecting both points to the station point. Draw the vertical line, which are this can color line, and connecting this on this line and connecting to the opposite vanishing point, which will be locate our exact one face, one corner of the column, and remaining that will be connecting automatically. Now as you know, this is our vertical projection of this side corner. So let us say I will be change the color. As you can see, this is my line. So this vertical line, right now let's say I am applying the same match property both side. Now this line, this vertical line, this vertical line which is located our end of the column. So as you can see, this line and this line exactly matching. So this is our end of the top structure, which is let's say red color, and about this, yes, this one is end of the top structure, red color. So what we will do, we will connecting, see these are the horizontal projection from the side view, and these are the vertical projection. So connecting this line with opposite vanishing point, here as well, opposite vanishing point here as well. Similarly, this line connecting to the opposite vanishing point here as well, opposite side here as well. So slowly and slowly, as you can see, this corner is exactly matching. And what we will do, we will extend this line. We will extend, let's say London, let's say up to here. We will also extend this line, London, let's say up to here. So as you can see, it is exactly matching with this intersection. Similarly, London, this line, as well as this line. So now we have exactly located our top of the structure as well. So this is the structure that what we have to be generated, or let's say created. So I will be connecting all the intersection point and matching with end to end. And now I am applying the match property, let's say this property. So as you can see, our structure is already ready. So these lines are the hidden lines, so doesn't require. Now again, important thing, how to locate the this top of the column position location. Bottom of the column position location is important, as well as top of the column position is also important. So we have to connecting, as you can see, this is our top of the column, right? This is our top of the column. So we have to connect this point to the vanishing point 1, and we have to connect this point to the vanishing point 2, and we have to London these two lines. London is, it is just extending these two lines, and wherever these two lines, as you can see, these two intersection of these three will be matched, that is our top of the column. So I will be remove this line, this line, this line. I will be draw the line, apply the match property, trimming this line, because of that is hidden, it will not visible. So finally we got the structure, we got the perspective of the building, of the structure, chabutra type structure that is given to us. So there are three main portions. First is staircase, second is column, and third one is this top structure. And the challenges is how to draw the bottom of the column, top of the column, and top structure. These are the three main challenges. Because of this, bottom is very easy to plot, but these three things are not much easy to identify to draw this structure. So I hope this video will be helpful to you, and still if you have any query or doubt, you can feel free to ask any kind of question. So I will be just select this line, right click, select similar, and what I can do, I can also isolate this layer. So I can select this and let's say isolate. So only that layer will be visible. So this is what our final perspective view is this. So I am just selecting this, changing the layer to the 0. So this is our final perspective of the given building. Obviously these three lines are also not visible, that is hidden. So this is the exact thing that we want, and here we have solved this perspective with different station point as well as staircase. So if you will be able to draw this perspective view, then you should be comfortable or confident to draw any kind of perspective, because of here station point is different and obviously object is also different in all the respects. So we will meet on the next video with different topics, and I am also preparing the estimation video. So how to find the estimation of one building starting from very zero level to the end level. So you can also visit that playlist as well, and parallelly I am also uploading the StarPro training series video as well. So I hope these things will be helpful to you. So we will meet on the next video. Thank you so much. And if you feel that these things are really helpful to your friend as well, so you can also share these things with them.